There we go. Okay. Please select. So I made a guy just to make sure the game booted up, but we'll get rid of him. He's not important. Get him out of here. We'll make a new guy. Which one is yours? I'll be blue hair. Blue hair Johnny. That doesn't look like me, but sure. I got a badge for my real job, too. Mail room. So I don't know how, if the audio and everything's good, then it's good. If it's not, let me know. But I got chat over here. If I look over here a lot, it's to read stuff. So that's good. Okay, mailroom. I'm no stranger to the corporate grind, so we'll see how this is. Excellent instruction follower, that's right. Feel on the right. I wish we had these tube things nowadays, that'd be awesome. I want a pneumatic tube on my desk. Just send random crap to the mailroom, that'd be great. Drag commands to build. Tell your worker to grab each thing from the inbox and drop it into the outbox. Okay, so I put it here. Is that all I do? Okay, that's pretty simple. Oh, there's not enough stuff. 3 items. Do you want me to do it 3 times? I don't have a looping thing, so... Okay. I guess he wants me to do it 3 times. Can I carry 3 at once? No, he just throws it away. Okay. Okay. Okay, how about that? There's only 3 items, so we're good here. This is like Scratch for adults. Well, not really. Not really. That is a hand and a half. Look at those nails. I don't like how realistic that is. I get bad flashbacks to The Flash, like circa 2006, those games. Bad flashbacks, weird realistic things. Okay, continue. Although there was like some nice I Spy games around that time. Year 2. So I spend 1 year putting 3 things into the outbox? Okay. No, promoted. Stress out and quit. I don't blame you. That's why I have beer. So we are Exchange, basically. We're an Exchange server. Is that what's going on here? I think so. And we have jump. Nice. You can drag jump's arrow to jump to different lines. Yep. Complete this assignment using only 3 commands. Oh, is it because I can jump? Oh, no, I don't want that. Oh, there we go. Right? That's how we do loops in assembly. Yeah, okay. And that's when you press the turbo button on your x86, your 386. That's the turbo button. We got it. Okay. Next floor. It's another floor, another drink. That's what it counts. That's how it counts. Copy floor. What are we copying? Was that a Y Combinator on the side? That might have been. Oh, it's broken. That's not good. But you still gotta work. Why is my boss following me? Like during this step of the way. Why don't I have any chairs? Is this must be like the Amazon workplace. And these are -99. That sounds like an underflow error. Ignore the inbox and just send 3 letters to the outbox. Bug. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So ignore the inbox and just set to the outbox. Why is this a question mark? Walk to a tile. Oh, okay. So copy from... We just want to send BUG. So where's B? 4? Okay. Can I change? Oh, like that. Okay. Just say he picks it up. Okay, and then outbox. But I have to copy from different stuff. Or does this be replaced when he picks one up? Let's see. Does this like move over? No, it's just another copy. Okay. This one will be 0, yes. And This will be 3. Okay, that's not bad. Or is that the wrong order? Did he want it in that order? No, that's all he wanted. Okay. That's easy enough. Ain't no thing. Scrambler handler. Your Quattro. Agno Quattro. Bear system is fixed. Okay. Data will not collate itself. Where's those TPS reports? This guy, he's got like a... Does he have a bullet? No, you can't see the back of his head. I was gonna say comb over, but it's kind of the opposite. It's like a reverse comb over. He's got like the Fu Manchu on his skull. It's pretty nice. Pretty, you know, pretty nice. And the first 2 things, drop them into the outbox in reverse order. Repeat until the inbox is empty. Copy 2 wherever you like on the carpet. Just, you know, the mate will get to it later. Copy whatever you're holding on the carpet to the floor. Okay. So inbox. Copy to 0. And we'll copy to 1. Because we need to get reverse order. So then we'll copy from 1, bring it to the outbox, and then 2. Or no, 0, yeah, and then 0, and then to the outbox. And then we'll jump to the top. Make it a loop. Okay. But put it in 0, put it in 1, and take 1 to the outbox and 0 to the outbox. I don't think I need this, but we're gonna see if that makes it work. What, do you just throw it away? He replaces those, okay. I mean, he puts it down and picks it back up, so it's not really needed, I guess, but it looks like that works for what he wants. So not the most efficient, but that's okay. Success! We're going to year 5, baby. Ooh, Octoplier sweet. Oh, we got branches. That's not good. Coffee time. Hell yeah. Love my coffee. You probably couldn't see the side of the screen with my damn face in the way. I just realized. I'm sorry about that. I'll move my face. I don't realize these things. God, she's beautiful. No light bulb. This just reminds me of a Flash game. Was this made in Flash or ActionScript? It really seems that way. Career milestone 1. Nice achievement. Rainy summer. You're chased. Okay, where's my... No, that's okay. 3 fingers on each hand. Wow, well, they're self-aware. Don't need to know much about math. So where am I? Yeah, I'm like blocking the instructions. That's not good. Let me, the upper left is blank, right? Or I can just not have my face on the screen. That would probably be more preferable. But I'll keep it there. So for each 2 things, add them together and put the result in the outbox. Now does add do source dest? Add the contents of a tile on the floor to whatever you're holding. Okay, the result goes back in your hand. Tile on the floor. We will have a loop there. Okay, just put it on the floor. Put it in 0. Get something else. And then add. Does he want me to... Oh, you can ask for hints too? That's nice. Can you tell me what you're doing? Oh, it says right here. Add them together and put the result. Okay, outbox. That seems correct. For every 2 items. I mean, we just disregard the one after. Is that correct? I'm hoping it was. That wasn't bad. They gave me like more stuff than I needed. Or maybe they just they keep adding things so you have those in your toolbox. I thought they would take instructions away. We got 2. This is 7, this is 8. Is this one harder? Tripler is easy, you just add 3 times. Oh, optional, high performing only. Well, I'm not high, but I am performing. 7 years late. Very windy up here. 100% increase. Well, I don't think that's gonna happen. Triple it and outbox the result. Where are we going with this? Please leave the high-level decisions to management. Write the reports in triplicate. Does he have... Oh, he's writing. I was gonna say, does he have a mustache or are those lips? Is that a woman with lips or is that like crazy scientist man with a mustache? I guess those are lips. It's hard to tell. Okay, triple it. Okay. Take something... Put it on the floor. We'll add... Yes. Because add has to be on the floor, right? Specific tile on the floor, yeah. So put it in 0, then add 0 once, twice. And so we're already holding it. That would be 2 against the one we're holding, so that would be 3 overall. Then we'll put that over. That seems right. I don't know what he means by extra scrutiny. Yeah, 6 is 18, that's gonna be negative 15, that'll be 18, that'll be 0. There we go. All multiplication is multiple additions, so that makes sense. No. Sorry. We can turn it down slightly. It looks like it's loud, but again, I can't tell. But I'm gonna... turn it down slightly. If that's too low, I can raise it later. But it looked like it was too high. Size challenge, but don't they say that doesn't matter? 24 fewer steps. Why would it be 24 steps? Or is each one... I don't know. I don't know if the commands are the number of steps, because why would it take 24? I guess if people are doing loop unrolling, trying to have performance increase. I don't know if this game goes that in depth. Optimization challenges. Ooh, 2 green lights in the elevator will let you know. Oh, okay. Not many things are more thrilling. Multiply by 8 and put the result in the outbox. Using a bunch of ads is easy but wasteful. Can you do it using only 3? Management is watching. Only 3 commands. But you could add 8 times. Only 3 ads. Okay. If we put it in the first box and add, that would be 2. Eight, they did 8 for a reason, because bytes and binary and all that. So if we put it in the first box and add, that'll be times 2. We'll put that... Well, we can put that in the first box again, or the second box, doesn't matter. I'll put it in the second box. And then add 1. So the first one in add will be times 2. We're putting times 2 in the second and adding. That'll be times 4. Then we'll put that in the third one. And then add that. And that'll be 4 plus 4, which should be 8. That's not multiplied by 8 though, is it? That's only adding. I don't think that'll be right, but I want to see what happens. This is not... Will this be 24? Oh no, I was right. Okay. So this should be... 56. Should be 8. Okay. No, we're good. I have not played this before. I'm just somewhat smart. No, I'm not smart at all. It's a very easy game. For now. Watch this be like stupid hard in 2 levels. I bet it will be. That's usually what happens. These can be very difficult. It's not possible to optimize size and speed simultaneously with one solution. Okay, so you have to optimize force, size, or speed sometimes. Okay. Okay. Oh, but they all have... Ooh. Hey, these ones aren't optimized. Interesting. Tetra Contemplier. Tetra's like 4. I don't know what Kant would be. I don't know. What a wonderful feeling when all your work over the last few years all comes together and culminates in a well-executed assignment. Yeah, I guess so. Multiply by 40. I guess that's what they mean by tetracon. Ooh, 40. That's different because we just did each one. This would be 8. It'd be 16 and 32, but we need another 8. I could add it to the second one again. This is not going to be as optimized as the last one, I don't think, but that's okay. See if it works first. And we'll do 1. That'll be 2, that'll be 4, that'll be 8. We'll just do all of them. We'll get up to 32, and then we'll add the 8 again, and then move it to the outbox. I'm assuming that's where they were going with this number, anyway. But this is not optimized, I can tell. I could add more loops, I guess. Could add more loops, have an inner and an outer loop, but there's no, this isn't a conditional loop. This is unconditional, so that probably would not work. So never mind. I could do copy from as well, instead of copy to. Then we want to add the 1 and 1. So yeah, this is a bad solution, I can tell. But it'll probably work. Multiply by 40, so 3 times 40 is 120. No, that's 102. That's not right. Oh, we need to add 2, not 4. There we go. Or maybe the other one. No. I added 2. But I needed to add 2 twice, so I needed 3. I have to add 3 again. This is how I debug at work, not gonna lie. Yeah, okay. Oh, because 2, 4, and 8, so I'm adding the 8 again. Yeah, that's why. That makes sense. Okay. I mean, that's inefficient, I'm sure, but, you know, it worked. I don't know, we got the size. We got the size and the speed. Oh, never mind. Maybe that's what they wanted. Excuse me, that's cool. What are we gonna optimize on this one? I'm using only 3 total commands. This is 3 total commands, but that's not what they wanted. How do you get that in 25 or fewer steps? That doesn't make sense. I guess you use more commands. More commands with less steps? I was gonna say this is the same one, but that's different. That's an L, not an I. You can't carry 2 things at once, can you? Because he just replaces it. Yeah, he just throws it away. That's not good. mean, if I did this twice, that'd be more steps, would it not? Would I get the same result? So that's less steps, but the side... Okay, whatever. Okay. I guess that's what they wanted. So grab the first two things and drop them in reverse order. Copy to 0. Copy to 1. Copy from 1. So I don't need to do copy from 1 here. This I can get rid of. To do the 5 and the 2. Yeah, and then we'll take that back. I already had it, so there's no need in copying that. But I didn't get either of these. Use one fewer command. Oh, I don't need to copy to 1, I just take it to the outbox. Yeah, that makes sense. Actually, I do need inbox again, but I do that. Take the first one, save it, then take the second one over, and then get the first one and take it over. That would be reverse order. So 5 and a 2, and D and the V, and the 9 and the 1. Okay. That should at least be the command list optimized. There we go. Okay. Cool beans. There we go. All green lights. Orange Optimization Award. Thank you. How many levels are there? Oh, there's a fair number. There's a fair number. Okay. 0 Exterminator. We'll see. Where do you see yourself in 5 years? About 31. 10 years? A little bit older in 5 years. About twice as much. From this point on, your performance will be evaluated with extra scrutiny. What a treat. And all things not 0. Well, I don't have a 0 flag, I guess. That's my guy. It jumps only. Ooh, conditional jumps. Nice. Only if it's 0, otherwise it continues. Then all things that are not 0 to the outbox. Can go above or below. Okay. So if it's 0, I'm gonna get the next thing. And then check again. Well, if it's not 0, it goes to the next line. Okay. I want to check if it's 0 again, though. If it's not 0, it'll go here. We'll bring it over. If it is 0, we'll get this. And then we'll go back. If it's 0, we'll get the next one and then check if it's 0. If it's not 0, it'll bring it to the outbox. And then get another item and then check back. I think that'll work. Man, we got freaking 9 squares on the floor. So see, he threw it away. He says, nope, get rid of it. Nope. Okay. Okay. I think that's what they wanted, right? Ooh, 1 less command? Okay. 23 steps. 26. Damn. 1 fewer command. Get another one, check if it's 0. If it is 0, get another one. If it's not 0, get rid of it. I am pretty dumb though, so. They also want something in less steps. So that's why they put these. I could copy some, I guess. Put on the ground and then go. You can also add. Still 5 though. Get something if it's 0. Get something if it's not 0. Do outbox. That's 4. That's 4 commands, right? Yeah, get something. If it's 0, then get another something else. Put it out. Okay. I think that would be the number. That wouldn't be the steps though. Yeah, so we need it in less steps. Okay. I do want to get one first. If it's 0, I want another one. If it's not 0, we'll do this, and then we'll get another one. But that doesn't do it in the right number of steps. And it didn't work. Why did the D get erased? You threw it away. A D isn't 0. Why'd you throw it away, dude? Oh, because I grab another one. Duh, that's why. Well, we do need to get something, though. Oh, let's do that. Let's do this. If it's 0, keep grabbing it. And when it's not 0, go to the outbox. Yes, let's do that. Yeah. There we go. That's also 4. There we go. That makes sense. Yeah, if it's 0, then keep grabbing new ones. And then put it up and get the next one. That makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm feeling smart. This is definitely the most work I've done this week, though, to be honest. The most productive, as far as getting stuff actually done and working, that's the most stuff I've done this week. Which is pretty bad. 0 preservation initiative. So this one will probably keep the 0s or put them somewhere. ZPI. The 0 advocacy community felt the previous assignment was not inclusive. Of course. Send only the 0s. Saved by 0. What happens to the other things? Management leaves that detail up to you. Oh, yeah. Screw them. I'll do the same thing I did last time, except reversed. What did I have last time? Oh, there's copy and paste. He doesn't like it. He doesn't like when I paste nothing. So that's not good. Okay, well, we had a loop. We got something. We said if it was 0, we keep getting new stuff. The outbox. Okay, so that's what I had. But we need the opposite. I need a jump if not 0. I need to send only zeros. So we'll get an inbox. If it's 0, then we want to get an outbox. If it's not 0, we need to get another one. And then go here. This is not efficient, but I think this will work. Take 0 to the outbox. Yeah, okay. But this will not be the efficient solution, I don't think. No, they wanted 5, okay. Okay. I did finish it though. If these get too hard, I'll go on, but I think this is doable. Get input. At 0, I want to output. And get input again. Could put a jump here. I could do this. Get an item. If it's 0, take it out. Otherwise, get another item. That still seems less efficient, though. But that's less steps. There we go. We got 28, so I need less of this. Okay. I have that. Be cool if I had like a negate option or a 0 option. Just move 0 into it. Make everything 0. Can't do that. Only the zeros. How do I do this in less steps? I don't think copying and stuff would be good. I can probably do it with only these and jumps. Like with another inbox. If it's 0, otherwise get an inbox. Get input. If it's 0, output, and get more input. If it's not 0, get another input, and then check again. Is that less steps? That might be less steps. That's still 28? Come on, man. Come on. Come on. It's gonna be 3 hours of me being frustrated at a kid's game. As is tradition. Okay. It seemed like it was less steps, but I don't think it was. I don't know if copying would work or not. could store things here and then get them from the floor, but I don't think that would be less steps. But I'm not super convinced I know what they mean by steps. I mean, I'm getting 26. So is that 2? And then 3? And then 4 steps? Is that like 1, 2, 3? Like, I don't know. I guess I could see. I guess that's 2 steps. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess, I don't know. They said that was what, 26? 25. Oh, I took 28. Deterministically generated inputs. There's only one input set. Oh, I guess they change it. Maybe they change it every time. You don't have any suggestions, do you, chat? I don't see any. Usually, if people showed up, they'd be smarter than I would, probably immediately. I'm not gonna look up a guide for this, though. That would be cheating. Not gonna do that. Not where brain power actually matters. But I do need an overall loop, I believe. If it's 0, take it out and get another one. If it's not 0, get another one. I do need this, I believe. This one, and then get another. If it's 0, take it out, get another. If it's not 0, take it out. I know what that does. Could jump up here too. Can't put this in that box, that really annoys me, but not like scratch or anything. I'm just gonna put a jump here, I don't care, put it there. But this was inefficient, right, if I did this? It's still 28, I don't know, I'm gonna move past this for now. It's probably really obvious, but oh well. Sub hallway. I did one of them. That's all that matters. I do memory optimization, not speed. Come on. Memory's the thing that matters. Everyone knows bytes are in short supply these days. Sarcasm. You didn't learn that in school? Then you were good too. You know what I don't, but I get paid more than you for telling you what to do. That's how management works. Reach 2 things in the inbox, subtract the first from the second, and put the result in the outbox. And then, oh, we have sub, nice. And then we could also add the negative, but we don't, we don't have that option here. So 2 things, let's put it there. Let's get another one. Subtract the first from the second. So we pick up the second, subtracts the floor tile from what you're holding. Okay. So that would do that. Store the first, pick up the second, subtract it, and then subtract the second from the first. And put the result in the outbox. Oh, first from the second and put the result in the outbox. Okay. So save the first, get the second, subtract it, put it there. Okay. But then we need the second one too. Put the second one there. And then we need copy from. Subtract the second from the first. So we need to get the first one. then subtract the second. So pick up the first, pick up the second, store at the 1, subtract the first from the second, and then pick up the first and subtract the second, and then put that in the outbox. I think that's what they want. I have tabs. Oh, I can have 3 solutions? Interesting. Maybe you can save them later or something. That's right. Okay, yeah, that's right. This is probably not as efficient as they wanted, though. That's just the generic brute force answer. But it worked. Oh, no, we used 10. We're good. And we're good. Never mind. That's exactly what they wanted. Okay. We'll go with that. Like, this one's harder than that. Equalization room. Equalizer. Oh, he's got 2 other scientists. Sometimes some numbers are bigger than other numbers, you don't say. And sometimes they're the same. How can we know with greater than or equals? I read about that here in this great book. Which number are you for the aspirational 0? Sounds like a backhanded compliment kind of book. You can borrow it later. Can I subtract with the borrow it later? Can I do that? Okay, why do I, is this a label? Oh, we have labels now. Oh, you can draw on it. Oh, that's, I'll leave that for now. That's dangerous. You can name labels. Oh, comments. Oh, okay, yeah, you got comments. Cool. Nice. Mark sections of your program. That's what I do. I like how it's vertical now instead of just horizontal. Get 2 things from the inbox if they are equal. Oh, but you don't have an equality operator. Ooh. Ooh. Use comments to leave helpful notes. Do not affect. Well, that's when you do subtract. So if you subtract an item from itself, it'll be 0. Else it won't be 0. So if they're equal, put one of them in the outbox. Discard non-equal pairs. Repeat, but only put one of them in. Okay, well if it's 0, we want to get the next one. No. If it's not 0. Let me put this down here. If it's 0, we want to put one of them where we want to get copy from. If it's 0, we'll pick up the thing on the floor and take it out. And then we'll get the next 2. What if it's not 0? Then we need to get the next 2. So this is inefficient, but I think that's right. So I get one thing, I get the second thing. They're not equal. I get one thing, I get the second thing. They are equal. So then I put one of them over there. Yeah. Okay. This is how people should learn assembly. This is very... It's intuitive, but then again I already know it, so I don't have the perspective of like a real freshie on this. One fewer step. You listen here, you little freaking... One fewer step. We'll get rid of the comment. Is that a fewer step? That doesn't count as a step. That's not gonna count. Right? Yeah, it doesn't count. Okay. I was gonna be real mad if that counted as a step, so... Okay, if it's 0... I do want to get one of them, but I'm gonna be holding the result. I'm not guaranteed to be holding one of them, so I do have to get something back. Then I'll put that in. Back to the inbox. Well, I guess we could check. Well, I want to get the next 2 though, not the next 1. guess if it's not 0, I could get another one and then go here. Although I'd have to copy it though. If it's not 0, I could get another one, put it on the floor, and then get the next. But that might be this. That might be the same number of steps. Yeah, I need 1 fewer steps. Okay, has it already been an hour? Goddamn. Time flies when you're drinking and thinking. Maybe that should be the name of the stream. Drinking and thinking. My joke was limited assembly required because it's kind of like limited assembly. You know, that was the joke. If you didn't get it, it's not very funny. But that was my attempt at a joke tonight. What was the title? How would we do this in one less? If I could add the negative, I would try that, but I don't think I can do that. Well, I could subtract it from itself twice and then add that, but I don't think that would be useful. I'm trying to think of other ways to get a 0 or not. Oh wait, we don't need to get, no wait, yeah we do. We do need to get 2 items. I was gonna say if we get 1 and subtract it, then we'd get a 0, and then but that would be 0 every time. That wouldn't be correct. Discard non-equal pairs. Get 1 item, put it on the floor, get another item. Subtract it from the first item. If it's 0, we're good to go. But we need to get like the first item or another one again. And store it. And then get another 2 items and store 1. But there's a way to do this in less code. And when I think I scratch my chin, so... just realized that. It's different when you're on camera. I'm only halfway through the beard. I gotta work on that. I gotta find the optimal BAC. I think it was around, what was the XKCD comic? We're gonna take a little break. Because I'm dumb. What was the XK? My keyboard's so nice, when you don't use it for 30 minutes, it turns itself off because it has power saving on a dip switch. XKCD Bomber Peak. That's where I got the joke from. Although I don't, if people showed up to this, I don't think they would not know what it's from. But, you know. This isn't display, is it? So there, that's what it's from. So somewhere around 0.13 or 0.135, 0.138, you get really good, and then it immediately goes back down. BAC between 0.129 and 138. Superhuman programming ability, and I do not use this at work, but maybe I'll think about it on Friday afternoons. It's a delicate effect requiring careful calibration. Supply whiskey and tell them to get cracking. You know. I would argue Windows Vista was kind of the same way. And maybe also Windows 2. Well, 2000 was okay. But I'd argue Vista was kind of the same way for that. But yeah. Oh, I just got rid of my bot. Hold on. I have a bot that I'm not using, but I have it here. Just in case people use it. Back here. I'm so good at web development. I just open, I don't have Node or anything. I have an HTML file that opens a JavaScript file in the browser, and then I go to the console where all the stuff is output, just to have it connected. That's the best way to write a bot. And then I can say, here's the beer I'm drinking. So I want to put in commands to like change the things though. So I need to add like arrays to store, or places to store the result, and then I can update it. Like do /u or something, but I'll do that later, maybe this week. But I'm procrastinating this, so... Is there a way to do this? I mean, there is a way to do this with less things, but maybe different ones. We got a 0, I need to put it in the outbox. Maybe I don't need one of these copies. I do need at least this, because I have to subtract it from itself, and this subtracts from the floor. But I need to put one in the floor. So I think I at least need that. We at least need this. If it's 0, we want to put one of the... We can't put the 0. We have to put one of the other items, but it says one of them. So I'm taking the floor one, because we wouldn't have the other one at that point. I'm getting the next two. If it's not 0, I'm getting the inbox. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. But that's not less steps. That's why I had to jump there. Should we do this with like another jump maybe? We don't have jump if not 0, unfortunately. Maybe we can try to emulate it though. Kind of. No, I guess we do need to do this, but... Why put that? That's not right. I might just move on. Can't think of something unless... I'm gonna go on. Might revisit that later. Maximization room. Treating all numbers equally is no longer profitable. Of course not. Management wants the big numbers only. Alright. But only the bigger. Jump if now we have a jump if less than 0. Nice. Jump if negative. Interesting. But only the bigger of the two. If they are equal, pick either one. Okay. Well, we can do what we did last time. Copy to there, get another one, subtract from there. So if we subtract two numbers and it's positive, that means the first one was larger. If we subtract two numbers and it's negative, the second one was larger. If it's 0, pick either one. If it's 0, I still need to get one. So I'll just take the first one. If it's not 0, but it's negative, so if it's less than 0, the second one is larger. So I might want to copy to both just to be safe right now. First one will be in 0, second one's in 1. But it'll still subtract the second one in my hand from the first one with the sub. So if it's negative, the second one is larger. So I want to take that to the outbox, the second one. So I have to do copy from 1 and go to the outbox. If it's 0, they're equal, so I just need to get the first one. Otherwise, if it's not 0 and it's not negative, it's positive. And if it's positive, it means the first one is larger. So I need to get the first one and put it to the outbox. So this, I can tell this is not efficient because it's like going off the page, but I think that'll work. No, that didn't work. Expected 9, so I did the smaller one. I copied the first one there, wait. I got the first one in the middle. I get the second one and put it there. I subtracted the second from the first. That means the second one is larger. I got my logic backwards. The second one is larger. Wait. Oh, it subtracts the first from the one I have in my hand. Oh. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Subtract this will subtract the first one from the one I have in my hand. Okay. Okay. So if that's positive, it means the second one's larger. So I have to copy from 1. If it's equal, it's 0, and then we'll just take either one. If it's negative, the first one is larger, so I need to reverse these. Yes, okay. Oh, but I have to jump back. Oh, because that does copy. Oh, this is terrible code. That's okay. It's painful to look at. You hate to see it. But we got it. We out you. We got it. Yeah, too many commands, obviously, and too many steps. So, we did complete the level, though, and that's really all that matters. According to management, they can get it out the door. The bugs don't matter. Performance doesn't matter. Just add more nodes. Get it out the door so we can get revenue. Put another jump. Too many jumps. Let's put another jump. Why not? It's negative. The first one was larger. Get the first one and bring it out. If it's 0, get the first one, bring it out. If it's not negative, well, that's the second one rather. Yeah, get the first one. First one. Copy from 0 and then out. But 0. Doesn't matter, we can do that. This is not going to be as efficient, right? Is that even less efficient or more efficient? I don't know. It's more steps. Oh, that's even worse. That was even worse. So this is good because humans can only remember 7 things at once, so any number of steps above 7 is automatically just bad, right? That's how that works, I think. I can feel my brain smoothening as the alcohol takes effect. I marked the stream as mature, so this isn't nearly spaghetti-fied enough to be actual production code, so I mean, I'm doing alright here. I mean, you can still reason about it. But that's okay. I like this extra jump, that's always good. Let's do this. If it's 0, copy from 1 and go to the outbox. If it's negative, Pick the first one. Jump down there. Otherwise, pick the first one, jump down there. I think that's what I just did, though. That's not even right, actually. Okay. That would be okay. I think I might have gotten the negative backwards and forgot what I was doing. The second one's larger. Oh, I'm copying from one again. Yeah, that's not good. Eight's larger. Can use fewer commands? Probably. It's hitting me a little bit. You know, I'm losing some feeling in my face. So, oh, I'm kind of stupid. That's what I'm here for, though, to make you feel better about yourself. So hopefully you do. Hopefully you do. That would be nice. Let's go back to basics here. Let's go back to basics here. Let's get rid of all this. I can't select multiple, which is annoying. Get rid of all this. If we subtract two things, all right, if they're equal, we want to just shove it out there. No, if they're equal, we want to get one of them, so we still have to copy, I think. Okay. So we have the second one. We subtracted the first from the second. If it's positive, the second one's larger. If it's negative, the first one is larger. So go there. If it's positive, the second one is larger. So we'll get the second one. Okay, and then we'll go to the outbox, and then I'm probably adding too many jumps. We'll go up here. So the 8 is larger. Yes. -5, -4. -4 is larger. Okay. Don't need any extra jumps. That's a lot more clear. That's clearer. Which is what more clear means. That's not size, though. So I did better, but not best. It was better, though. That's got to count for something. 10 or fewer, so I can get rid of 2 things here. Really? Okay. It's jump, maybe? I could put another outbox, but... I could probably rearrange the jumps better, I would think. Probably if I put the negative. Negative, I'm getting 0. I mean, I could move... Or no, never mind. We still have to go to the outbox. So this is 1 exit point to the function. I should get points for no side effects, okay? This is functional programming. I have 1 exit point. You should give me points for that. Come on. Come on, game. Come on. I've read about Haskell. That's all I've done with the language, but I've read about it, okay? But I do need to get 2 inputs though. Maybe I should read more books. Should read Hacker's Delight actually one of these days. It would probably have a solution for this in like 3 lines. Or something. A little bit on my lip. Man, it tastes good though. That's good beer. I recommend this beer. It's kind of expensive. It's pretty expensive. It's a good beer though. I do recommend it. But it's yeah, it's a little pricey. I will admit. It's a little strong too. I do have to sub though to get results. I think this is just gonna have to happen. But these jumps, maybe I could rearrange them better. Possibly, probably. Probably. I mean, I could put another outbox here. And then jump up here, but that would be the same thing, I'm pretty sure. So that doesn't accomplish anything. That's even one more step, which is even worse. Which is even worse. I can't undo. Yeah, I can. Yes, I can. But basically, if this is negative or equal, we want the first one. If it's not, I want the second one. So, how do you make it better? How do you optimize it more? There's got to be a way. Got to be a way. Jumps I'm not thinking about. Negative, no, I'm not doing it. I mean, this is pretty well optimized, I thought. It looks clear, but I guess it's not. Which rhymes, I didn't mean to rhyme there. Something I can do up here, like get another one. Guess I can get another one from the inbox. No, I don't want to do that. And then story. No. Don't want to do that. Not sure. I might just go on. It might be what we're doing here. Might have to go on. Not making sense. This isn't going to change anything. I'm just gonna go on. Give me something better. Trying to optimize this, whatever. I got it working. That's what matters. That's all that matters. It works. Employee morale insertion. Coffee break. Coffee break.
And that, ladies, is how I saved a bundle on my long-distance telephone service.
By switching to Geico. I don't know why you'd laugh about that.
Back to work, everyone.
It wasn't a funny conversation.
A massive army of machines has surrounded the city.
Nice,
The
robot
machines
overlords are here.
not moving, and they are not communicating. Local authorities are investigating.
Okay. Machines are surrounding the city. Okay. Fair enough. Career milestone 2, nice achievement. Fibonacci's up there, I see that. Exclusive lounge, ooh. Exclusive. Nice cold logical decisions, that's why he's in tech. Emotional decisions are for the weak. I wouldn't say that. Excuse me. Got the beer burps. I wouldn't say that, but okay. Listen, we gotta get two things. We gotta get, why is there already a 0 and a 1 on the floor? Don't do this to me. Send a 0 if they have the same sign. Does this get rid of, no, because we do copy. I was about to say if picking it up would get rid of it, but no. Since they're copying, they'll stay there. Yeah, they'll stay there. Okay. If they have the same sign, if both are positive or negative. Send a 1 to the outbox if the signs are different. Repeat until the inbox is empty. So this is Boolean, so that's nice. A 1 is true, a 0 is false, or, you know, it's whatever. If they're equal, it's 0. It's kind of, maybe it's not Boolean, but, you know, kind of 0 and 1. That's how C treats Booleans. If they have the same sign, if you add them and it's negative, then they're both negative. If you subtract them and they're, no, that's only if they're equal. They'd be 0. If you, I guess if you add them, right? Let's do add. So let's take the first two. If we add them and it's positive, well, that's still no guarantee they would have the same sign. So we could have a large positive and a smaller negative number. Oh, subtract then? Would that be better? 7 minus 4. No, that'd be the same thing, wouldn't it? Because what if it was -4? Then it'd be positive. But you wouldn't be able to tell that one was negative and one was not just by subtracting. I guess that's why we have the jumps. We can check if the first one's negative or not. Both positive or both negative. If the first one's negative, okay, and the second one's negative, right, then we know they're both negative. So we're gonna get a 1, and we're gonna take that to the outbox. Now, how do we know if they're both positive? Well, if one is not negative, then it would go here. No, we need to take 4, not 5. If they're the same sign as 0. 1 if their signs are different. So we would definitely, if one is not negative, it would go like in between here. So we would know that the signs are different on 2. We copy for 1, and then go to the outbox, and then do a jump or jump down here. Let's do that. Go to the outbox. Okay. So if one is negative, one is not. Both the first one, if the first one's not negative, then we're gonna get the second one. If it is negative, then we'll get second. Otherwise, we'll get the first and go down there. No, that seems right. That seems right. Is that all we have to do? I think that's all we have to do. Although I discarded that. Jump if negative doesn't go anywhere, by the way. Jump if negative is going nowhere up here. It doesn't even matter. It does not even matter. Oh, okay. We probably want to store it. Let's store it to 0. Store the first one to 0. Get the first one, put it on the floor. Get the second one. Don't store it if it's not, though. Get the first one, put it on the floor. Get the second one. The second one's negative, they were both negative. We get the 0. The first is not negative, we copy. And then if this is not negative, then we want to copy from 4 as well. Because they would both be positive. We're not comparing 0, but I guess 0 wouldn't be positive or negative. Although, in 1 or, well, in 2's complement you can have 2 zeros, right? Or is it just 1's complement? But we're not dealing with that. You can have a negative 0, but we're not dealing with that. Let's get rid of this so I can see it better. So we get the first one. If it's negative, we can just copy it to the floor anyway and get the second one. If the second one's negative, but then we don't know, so never mind. No, no, bring it now. Stop. What are you doing? Stop. Put that back. If the second one's negative, they're both the same. That's fine. Okay. The first one's not negative, copy it to the floor. If the second one's not negative, and we want to get 4. If the second one is negative and the first one is not, then we want to take a 5. But the first one's not negative and the second one is negative, I want to get the 5 and then go to the outbox. If the first one is negative and the second one is negative, and I want the 4. So negative, negative, I want the 4. And then release. If the first one's positive and the second one's negative, I don't want that. I know I have comments, but I'm not using those. Because I don't need them. I don't need no stinking comments. It's less than 20 lines of code. And repeat until the inbox is empty, so yeah, do need an overall. Just copy it. Second one. If the second one is negative, let's get the first one. Get rid of these right now. If the second one is negative, get the first one. Okay, if the first one is negative, then they're the same. We want a 0. So first, copy. Second, if the second is negative, get the first. If that one's negative, they're both negative. Get the fourth. Okay. So if the second one is not negative, then we'll check the first one. Would it be this? 5 and jump? Okay. If the second one is negative, check the first one. If the first one is negative, they both are, so get the 0. If it's not negative, then get the 1. And then get the 2 again. Okay, I think that's right. That's right, right? So the first one, if it's positive, well, if the second one's positive, check the first one. If it's negative, And get the... No, that's not right. Never mind. The second one is positive. This doesn't do anything. This does nothing. But I need it. That might do it. Store the first. Get the second. The second one is negative. I need like if not negative. I need if positive. Give me an if positive jump here, game. Come on. This makes it harder than it has to be. Complaining at a children's game. What if the second one is positive? I want to get the first one. And then check. So, first one's safe. Second one, if it's negative, it's going to go twice. If it's negative, let me just store them both. Let me do this. This is bad, but I don't care. Store them both. Right. So, actually, no, we don't need to store them both. Just get this out of here right now. I can't think. So, get one. Save one. Get two. Hopefully, we don't have any zeros in here, but. Okay, if 2 is positive, pick up 1. And if 1 is negative, we need to get 4. Because they're both the same. So if 2 is negative, what is this doing? I don't want that. If 2 is positive, get 1. If that's negative, get 4. If 2 is negative, I want to get 1. I want to get 1 regardless, but I need like multiple checks. Let me just get it working before I try to optimize the size, because that's not working right now. So get 1, save it, get 2. If 2 is negative, get 1. If 1 is negative, then we need to... whatever. If 1 is negative, we need to get 4. So we'll just get this. And we'll get the outbox. So if 2 is negative, get 1. If 1 is negative, get the 4 because they're the same. So if 2 is positive, get 1. If 1 is negative... this won't work. That's lame, dude. Exclusive lounge. I guess they want me to exclusive OR it with only add and subtract. There's probably a way to do that. Do they want an exclusive OR here? How would that determine if it's the sign? I don't think that would determine the sign. Or would it? I think that would. I'm not thinking of it from a bit hacker perspective. I'm thinking from a add sub jump perspective. I guess I could add or sub. But that wouldn't determine if they're positive or negative. I don't think. I don't think it would. There might be a way to do that. Get rid of... Can I clear? Oh, yes, I can. Get rid of everything. Okay, if the first one is positive. Okay, get the second one. Alright, if that one's negative, then we need the 1 here. Okay. The first one's positive, and the second one is negative. They're different, we need a 1. If the first one's negative, And the second one is negative. Then we need to get the 0. So the first one's negative, second one's negative, 0. So the first one, if they're both negative, it's 0. What if one is positive and the second one's negative, it's different. So what if one is positive and the second one's positive? It would go here. We need to do copy from positive. First one's positive goes here, second one positive goes here. They're the same. Okay. Okay, wow, I overthink things way too much. Okay. I promise this is real beer. I am drinking. That's my excuse. Maybe you have a better excuse, but that's mine for tonight, so. Okay. Unconditional jump. And then a jump back to the start. So, just one more time. If it's negative and negative, no, if it's negative and negative, we're getting a 0 because it's the same. And then we're putting that in the outbox. Okay. If it's positive and then negative, we're getting the different, and then that needs to jump to the outbox. Positive and negative is different, and then we go to the outbox. Okay, positive and positive, they're the same, and then we go to the outbox. Okay, that's got to be correct. Man, I'm stupid. Okay. That took too long. I guarantee these are both crappy. Oh, one less command. Yeah, I don't even care. I got through it. That's all that matters. Absolute positivity. That's what I'm thinking. Haha! Positive attitudes were determined to increase productivity. Yes, the beatings will continue until morale improves. Everyone knows that. Positive attitudes are now therefore mandatory. Smile! Management is watching. This is definitely a 1984 office. There's no cameras though. I mean, he's management, so he's not lying to us. He's just being awful forward. Send each thing from inbox to outbox. Okay. But if a number is negative, remove its negative sign. I gotta pee, so I'm gonna think about this in the toilet, and then I'll be back in like a minute. BRB scream. Okay, okay. If you don't make weird sounds when you sit down, are you even an adult? Are you an old man at heart? You should be. Turn that back. Not that anything was hidden, but, you know. If you sit down, like, on the couch, you go, ugh, you go, ugh. Come on. That means you're old, right? I'm like 80 years old in my heart, and maybe my bones, because I don't get enough vitamin D, but... Ah, that beer's good. I'm gonna need a freaking... I don't want to drink... I only have one more of those. I'm not gonna drink the other one tonight, because that would be a waste. But I do have other beers I could drink. And I might, so... Even though I have work tomorrow, I'm gonna sleep at least 8 hours tonight, so I'll be okay. Oh, I think I figured, okay. So, I mean, I have to do it in the game, but if you have a negative number, it wants us to remove its negative sign. So we need to get the absolute value, that's why it's absolute positivity. So, if you have a negative number, and you subtract itself from itself, you would get 0, right? So if we have like this -9 and we subtract the -9 from -9, that would be adding 9, which would give 0. So if we subtract a number from itself twice, if it's negative, it would be the same as adding the positive value, which would then give the positive version of the number. So if we subtract -9 from -9 twice, it would be like subtracting -18, which would be +9. And we would get the answer. So I think that's what it wants us to do. Or that's what I'm going to do anyway. So I wanted to copy the first one to the floor. If a number is negative. Let's do this. If it's negative, let's go down here. Let's copy it to the floor. Let's subtract it from itself twice. And then we'll put it in the outbox. So -9, subtract -9, that'll be 0. Subtract -9 again. Because it puts it in its hand, right? Yes. Okay, then it'll be +9. So that is right. Okay, but if it's positive, we just want to go to the outbox. This one's like, okay, that's pretty simple. Maybe they thought that was going to be harder logic to figure out. Oh, I need to jump. I need a loop. Come on now. You need a loop there, guy. I need a hero. Yeah, get a loop there. Oh, there we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Now watch him be like, you can finish this in 2 steps. And I'm going to go... Okay, 36. We got the size challenge though. 36 instead of 40. Now, is that easily possible? I haven't dropped any frames. My internet's been pretty good. Listen, you can say something about Comcast, but my internet has been good for streaming. Watch me jinx it right now, but I'm pretty good. I could raise the bit. I don't want to because I'm not allowed to, I guess, from Twitch maximums, but hopefully the stream looks okay. I mean... You also haven't seen the game at all because I'm so inebriated that I didn't change it back. I apologize. Let me do that right now. I apologize for that. This was the answer. We want to send each inbox to the outbox. If a number is negative, remove its negative sign. So get the first thing. If it's negative, copy it, subtract itself from itself twice. So -9, I'll step through it. That would make more sense, right? So 6 is not negative, so we're just going to return it. The -9 is negative, so we're going to copy it. We're going to add it to itself once to get 0. We're going to add, or well, we're going to subtract the negative version, which is adding. So we're going to do that twice to get the positive version, and then put it over there. So -9 minus -9 is 0, minus -9 is +9, which is the positive version of -9. So. And that's what we're doing. Sorry I didn't show that. I'm glad I realized that before the VOD was just complete shit. So that's good. So now I'm thinking, how do we do this in less steps? Okay. So how do we do this with fewer things or better things? If it's not negative, I just want to do the outbox. So, I mean, you know, We do have to copy a thing to the floor, subtract it from itself twice, I think. I think we have to do that. Pretty sure that removes its negative. Is there a simpler way to remove the negative sign? I don't think there is. I don't think there is. If it's negative. There's not, we don't have a multiply, so. Man, I could put another outbox here. And then jump back. But I think that would be worse, or that would be, this would be the same number of steps. Is what I'm thinking. Is this the same number of steps? No, that's fewer steps. Why is this fewer steps than the other one? It's 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I guess I have to check against the jumps? That's interesting. I don't understand how they're getting the step counts, but it's probably like really obvious. But I don't understand right now. In my buzz state. I should be more buzzed. I have Bailey's and I have rum. If you have any suggestions, and I have Kahlua. I do not have vodka, but if you have suggestions, let me know. I can make a drink. I got time. I'm staying up probably till midnight tonight. Not necessarily on stream. You know, I'll sleep from about 12 to 7:30 or 12 to 8 to get up for work, but working from home is nice. You can just roll out of bed and get coffee and then be online. And we don't have any meetings till like, well, it might be this week actually. It might be next week. I gotta ask him. We've had 2 daily stand-ups, but we usually have 2 per week, but they postponed it because people were off. I feel like it's after next week, but we'll see. Anyway, it won't be for another day, so I can be hungover tomorrow. And just do light maintenance work and get some tickets done and stuff. But anyway. I don't get why, I don't get the step counts from this. I don't get how it would be less steps if I move directly to the outbox and then I add another jump. How is this less steps than before? You know? It's 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess it is because they go to the inbox earlier instead of jumping down to the outbox and then jumping back. I figure that's the same amount. If you get an item and it's positive, you put it to the outbox, and then you get the next item. Oh, okay. No, that is less steps. That's true. So if it's positive, you have 1 step, 2 for a check, you have 3, and you have 4. So you have 4 total steps if it's positive. Whereas before, if it's positive, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it is 1 less step. If I count the things with words as 1 step, which I think is what the game means, then that makes sense. So that would be 1 less step for positive numbers. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. That's kind of what they mean. That may make... I wasn't understanding that back in here, so I might could do these better, but I'm gonna not do that now, so. Sabbatical Beach Paradise. Another? You have a cutscene and then another cutscene? They must have thought that was gonna be a hard problem or something. You're 18. Восемь десять. Or is it девять? Восемь девять. I don't remember. No, it's not sit. I remember Russian. Seem not sit is 17. Восемь not sit. Should be 18, right? I think that's right. Думаю, это правда. I think that's true. I don't know what this old guy's doing looking at the women. I guess that's why they moved on. If that's an old guy. I don't know what this cutscene is supposed to convey. They just went to the beach. I guess beaches are nice. Can't social distance at the beach these days. Well, maybe you could if nobody's there. It's pretty cold where I'm at, so... Yeah, it's cold here too. Welcome back. Welcome back. Tick, tick, tick. Time keeps ticking down. Let's get to work, yes. The future recedes, the past expands. Do you understand? I love what you've done with your hair. Oh, did my guy lose his hair? This is like year 14 or whatever. I think he lost his hair. Is my guy going to be like a decrepit ancient lich skeleton at the end? Because that would be amazing. He's only kept alive by his need to do TPS reports. That would be perfect. That would be amazing. For each number in the inbox, send that number to the outbox, followed by all numbers down to or up to 0. It's a countdown. Oh, we have bump. So bump plus is called increment. Bump minus is decrement, but they didn't want to do that because they're special. So you can add 1 or subtract 1 from an item on the floor. The result is given back to you and also written to the floor. Interesting. I'm not sure that's convenience if you replace both items, but sure. I think that should have quotes around it. I don't think that's convenient, but maybe it is. So for each number, send that number to the outbox, followed by all numbers down to or up to 0 if it's negative. Okay. So let's just get this right out of the way here if it's negative. So if it's a positive number, we'll send that puppy to the outbox, and then we want to do every number down to 0. So we probably want to do... We want to loop. If it's 0, we want to stop and get the next number. So I want to send it to the outbox. If it's positive, and then I want to subtract 1. From an item on the floor. Oh, that's asshole. Okay, so we need to store it on the floor. It's not asshole, sorry. We need to store it on the floor to begin with. I'm liable to cuss very freely now since inhibition is out the door. This buzz is really nice though, I gotta say. It's very nice. Okay, inbox, copy. So copy it to the floor to begin with, because we don't care. So if it's a positive number, we want to get the number itself and every number down to 0. So we don't have a while loop because we're assembly boys. We don't care. So I'll subtract 1 from the number on the floor. And I do want to send that to the outbox, but if we're done, if it's 0, I guess after it's done, if it's 0, then we want to get the next number. Okay. That should work for positive numbers, I think. If it's positive, we want to subtract 1, send it through, subtract 1, send it through. So 2, we'll send a 2, subtract 1, it'll send a 1, subtract 1, it'll send a 0. Then if we're at 0, we'll get the next number. Okay, if it's negative, we want to add up to 0. So we want to do inbox, and we want to do bump plus, basically this kind of thing here, bump plus, and then send it to the outbox. But if we're at 0, get the next number. So I think I could optimize this a little bit though by subtracting a number from itself. No, maybe not. No, we're not subtracting negatives, we're just subtracting 1, or we're adding 1. We're not adding a negative. Yeah, I think this is probably not an optimized solution, but this is my naive brute force solution. What the? You can't jump of 0 with empty hands, asshole. Okay. It's a 2. Yeah. What did you do? You copied it. It's not negative. That's what you wanted. Send that number to the outbox, followed by all numbers down to 0. It's a countdown. So let's put the 5 in the outbox. right? So we put the 5, he copied it. It's not negative. We're putting that in the outbox. Okay, it's not 0. Oh, we have to keep it in our hand? Really? That's crap. That's stupid. Okay. That's a little harder then. Okay. Because he gets rid of it out of his hand. This should be a copy. Copy to outbox. I can't copy to the outbox. Okay. So we have to copy from. That's lame. Lame-o. That's pretty lame. That's World of Lame, the new MMO. From Office Interactive. We took it out of our hands, so we have to check it again. It's not 0, so we subtract 1. And then we put that there. And we get it. It's not 0. Okay, I think we're good now. Did they sneak a 0 in there to try to fuck me over? Because I don't think it worked. I'm cussing a lot, I apologize. Unless you don't care, then it doesn't matter. This is not a PG stream. We have to click I'm 18 to join, so I don't know why I care. Size challenge use 10 or fewer commands, 13 commands. You know what? I am out of beer, and I did just complete a level. I need less steps. Or fewer commands. Okay, I have Baileys left. I have salted caramel Baileys. That's what I'm gonna grab. Or I could grab a beer. I'm gonna do heads or tails on the way to the fridge, and I'll be back with another drink. I will drink this water, though, because we need a chaser and to not be too bad here. And I will get more water as well. I will be back. Blanket is comfortable, by the way. Very comfy. There's the beer. Got another beer. Another beer. So I remembered the old college of Dodge. That's the word, right? ADADG, that's a word, right? Hold on. Probably have to restart my keyboard again with a power button. This one, right? Hold on. A Dodge. What does a Dodge mean? Yeah, a Dodge is a word, a traditional saying. So the old college adage, beer before liquor makes you sicker. So I decided, liquor before beer, you're in the clear. So I decided to go with another beer. That one was a Scotch ale. This one is a lighter Scotch ale. This is bumping the mic. This is Old Chub. The reason I brought the can back instead of throwing it away immediately was because I wanted to see when it was canned. And it was, funnily enough, says, oh, you probably can't read that. I'm sorry. Can you read that? It says 10/15/05 or 10/15/20. 10/15 is my birthday, so that's a sign. I was born on October 15. But it also says the Night Man. That might be mirrored, so I apologize if that's mirrored, but it says the Night Man on the bottom, and that just makes me think of Always Sunny. Fighter of the Night Man. However he says that. Champion of the sun. So obviously that's very terrible, and I don't sing normally. My voice doesn't go that high, so. But if you haven't, if you don't know the Night Man from Always Sunny, you can look that up and then proceed to judge me on my shows that I know. So. But Old Chub is a good beer, so I have a bunch of those cans, and I am not at all disappointed that I chose that. So we want to get this to what? Fighter of the Night Man, champion of the sun. He's the master of friendship and karate for everyone. It's not that key, but I think those are the lyrics. Also, you can let me know if I'm partly ADHD, because sometimes, to be honest, I can't tell, but that's how my mind works like this. My mind constantly makes stupid references and connections to things. And then I can usually filter it, but right now I can't filter, because, you know, the beer is good. So, a lot of the time I have music going on in my head too. But my mind will like jump to different thoughts, and if they're vaguely connected, it's like, oh, I'm gonna follow this path, and then my brain's over there now. So that's fun. I don't know if that's normal or not. Maybe it is. Who knows? What was I doing? So trying to get less steps for the same result, or less steps overall for the running time, right? For size or speed. So less steps overall for the same result. Is there a way we can like consolidate some logic here? I don't think so. If we want it, we want to go one by one up to or down to 0. So if it's negative, we want to go up to 0 by 1. That's what I'm doing. Send it to the outbox. That takes it out of his hand, unfortunately, so I have to pick it back up from the frickin' floor and then try again. But if it's 0, we want the next one. But what if it's not 0? We want to go up by 1. And then get the next one. What I could do... So if it's positive, we're sending the first one, we're getting the next one, we're subtracting 1. Is there sound in this game? Yeah, there's sound. Sorry if you can't hear that. There might be very light sound, actually. I can't hear any. But then again, I have my air conditioner on. But according to my OBS, there may be some sound going on here. I'm going to turn it up a little bit. Which I need to... This is in display. Let's go to the game. Since my face is going to be in a different place. And I don't want to cover the instructions. Which I just now remembered I was covering. And I can also mess with the volume mixer, right? Yes. Go here. or whatever else Windows wants to do. Let me turn it up slightly just because my my heat is going. Turn it up a little bit, just a little bit. Okay, so I was thinking, since we get the first one, and we want to subtract it from 0, I'm doing a jump. So instead of immediately doing the jump, right? Excuse me. I could send the next one immediately to the outbox. And then jump here. So instead of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know. That may be less overall. Maybe. I don't know. This might actually just be the same number of steps and more steps overall. Definitely could be, but I just want to see. That may be too loud. I apologize. I thought there was no sound. I'm really sorry about that. That's probably too loud. And I got the same results. You know what? I don't care. I'm moving on. I don't care. I'm moving on. We'll go back to it. Don't worry. Or I might not go back to it at all. Which is very likely. I don't have a good gauge of sound when my heat is on, so sorry about that. A multiplication workshop. Get OBS back. Lock that. Okay. A multiplication workshop. What is this about? Seems like only yesterday we were learning about attention deficit disordering. Fond memories. We worked so hard back then. This is 0, so you can put labels on the ground. I don't know if that was there before, but that's actually pretty cool. And I lied. How do you put labels on the ground? Oh, you just click on it. Cool. I'm gonna never use that and wish I had. For each 2 things, and this is already completed for you, 2 things in the inbox. Multiply them. Two things. Copy one to hello. Get the second one. Multiply them. We don't have a multiply. You got labels that can help you remember the purpose of each tile. Tap any tile to edit. Okay, cool. Multiply them and outbox the result. Don't worry about negative numbers. Okay. Multiply 2 numbers. How do we multiply with only add and subtract? So we have to... We can multiply by either the first or second number. It doesn't matter. If we were to save the first one, then we need to add to the second one. Let's think about this. If we get a 4 and a 4, that's not a good example. If we get a 4 and a 3, we save the 4, we get a 3. We have to multiply the 3 by the 4. So we have to add the 3 4 times. Or we have to add the 4 3 times. We have to add a number to itself the other number of times. Right? If we pick up a 4 and a 3 and we want to multiply, well, the number minus 1 rather, we can add the 4 to itself the second number minus 1 number of times. So if we pick up a 4 and a 3, we can add 4 to itself 3 minus 1 times. Because we would already have a 4. We add 4 times 2 to itself to get a multiply of 3. So how do we put that into sequential imperative logic here? That made too much sense. I need more beer. Okay. I think it's against TOS to put yourself in a dangerous situation, but having fun is not against TOS, and we're having fun, so I'm still okay. My liver's all right. I have a fast metabolism anyway, so we're good. So the first number, okay, what if I store the first number to hello? That's fine. We store the first number. I'm gonna call it first number. Oh, that's terrible. First. Call it first. We store the first number. We get the second number. We need to add the first number to itself. That many number of times minus 1. So let's bump it. Let's do minus. This will be for the second number. Let's do this. Get the first number. Get the second. No, we need to copy the first. Save the first number. Get the second number. Subtract the first one by 1. And then we need to add the second number to itself that many number of times. Let's copy the second one. I don't know why there's a 0 there, but sure. Let's copy to here. This is not... Okay, seconds. We'll do that. Copy the second number to the second square. So we need to multiply these with only add or subtract. I'm going to use add. We need to add the second number to itself. The first number minus 1 number of times. I'm going to bump the first down by 1. And I'm going to add the second to itself. Bump the first down by 1. Jump of 0. Otherwise, add the second number to itself. Okay. And then bump the first down again, add it to itself. And bump the first down. So if we get a 4 and a 4, the first will be a 3. We'll add the 4 to itself, which will be 8. We'll bump to a 2, we'll add it to 12, we'll bump to a 1, add to 16, we'll bump to a 0, and then we want to put it in the outbox. Is that correct? That's 2 numbers. We got a 3 and a 3. I like how these are the same. Let's assume that, well, there's a 6 and a 0. Oh, that's mean. That's an edge case. That's mean. A 6 and a 0. Well, the 0 is already 0. But if we multiply them, the result has to be 0. That's just mean. That's very mean. So I'll tell you what, if one of them's a 0, we're going to go down here. We're going to copy from 0, and we'll put that in the outbox. And then I know this is inefficient, and it's extra loops and shit, but this might work, so just bear with me here. Extra loops and stuff. I use shit synonymous with stuff. It means stuff. So get the first 2. Subtract the first one. It's not 0. We want to add that number of times the second number to itself. So we want to add 4 3 times to 4 to get 16. Which is 4 times 4. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to add the second number to itself. To whatever you were holding. Okay. 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 So when I get the first number, it's not 0, in which case multiplying them would be 0, so we go to the outbox. Well, actually, we can get the second number and multiply by 0. That's fine. If it's 0, get the second number, and then get a 0 and put the outbox. Okay. If it's not 0, we don't have to do that. So if the second number is 0, we have to do the same thing, though. If the second number is 0... There we go. Okay. So if neither of them are 0, don't worry about that. Get the second number. Copy it to number 2. So we need to bump number 2. No, we can bump number 1. No, we can't. We need to bump... Well, it subtracts from the 1 in your hand. This is 6 and 2 for this example. So this will be a 6, this will be a 2. So we want to add 6 to itself 2 times. No, 1 time. 2 minus 1. 6 and 2. Let's bump the second down by 1. Which means I get a 5, which is lame. I don't want that in my hand. So what I can do is copy from the first one, which would be a 6. This would be a 5. I don't want to do that. Oh no, I'm complicating it. Oh, get rid of it. You know what? Let's get clear slate. Clear slate. We know more now. Let's do this first. Let's copy them both. Let's just think about this, right? Copy that to the second one. Okay. I'm not gonna worry about zeros. I'll worry about that after. So I want to add one of the numbers to the other minus 1 number of times. So if it's a 6 and 2, I want to add the 6 to itself 1 number of times. Or I want to add a 2 to itself 5 number of times. Those are both equal 12. So let's go with the first one. 6 to itself 1 number of times. So I need to bump the second. Okay, that's the number of times we want to add the first number to itself. So I need to get the first number, though. So I need to copy it like twice. Well, it's already copied to first. But I need to take the first one and get it back. And then I need to add the first one to itself second number of times. So add it to itself. Okay. Jump back. Okay, if it's 0, we're done. So if it's 2, we'll bump it to 1. Decrement it to 1. It's not 0. It'll take the 6. Add that to itself. Decrement again. It is 0. Okay, so then we want to go to the outbox. And then we want to get the next 2 numbers. This will work. This should work up until 0. $12. That's not right. That's not right. Oh, because it bumps in the hand as well. That's bullshit. I add it to itself. Damn it. Okay. I got a 1. I added the 6 to itself. The 2 goes down to 0. It places the result in your hand. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, I don't like that at all. I really don't like that. Copy add. Let's copy 2. Let's copy 2 here. Okay, this is like intermediate result. That's an E. Believe me, it is. Intermediate Intermediate result. Copy to intermediate. Look, that's almost English. You can almost read that. Okay. So if it's a 6 and a 2, this will be a 1. This will be a 6. He'll add it to itself. He'll get a 12. He'll copy the 12 up here. He'll jump up here. He'll decrement. It's going to be 0. So then we're going to copy from the intermediate result. Put that to the outbox. That's what we're going to do. 5 and 4. 5 times 4 will be 20. It's not 0. We have a 10. We're going to put that in intermediate. This will be 2. We're going to add that to itself. We need to add that to the other one, because that's a 10. Now it's going to replace it with a 10 instead of a 20. It's not good. 5, 10. That's a 0. Yeah, that's not correct. I don't like that. This is hard. I'm on the right track, but it's a little difficult. This adds from the tile on the floor to the one you're holding. To the one you're holding. So I need to stretch. Stretch my shoulders. Ugh, okay. Probably looks really stupid on screen, but it feels nice, so. You can't hear my neck crack, all the snap, crackle, pop going on in my spine. You can't hear that. That's good. But it's going on. I can feel it. That's what stretching gets you. Maybe a chiropractor would be nice, but I can't really do that right now, so. Oh well. This is the number of times we want to do it, so let me just put here. Do it this number of times. This number of times. Do it this number of times. Okay, there we go. Just wanted to remind you. It's a 1 and a 4. A 1 and a 4. 4 will be 3. We want to add a 1 to itself 3 more times. A copy from 1. Add it to itself. Copy it over here. That'll be a 2. Bump this down to 2. 2 in my hand. Take a 1. Add it to itself. That's a 2. That'll replace it. I want to copy it to there. No. Copy from first, add to intermediate. Would that work? What if we add here? That would take the results of there and add it to itself. What if we did that? So we have a 1, we have a 4, that's a 3. A 1 added to itself is a 2. What if does this count as 0 or nothing? I'm curious. What does that count as? We pick up the 1, we add it to intermediate. You can't add it with an empty tile. That's BS. We have to copy it there first. That's stupid. That's dumb. I probably have to copy it up there first. Let's do that. Okay. Now let's try it. Eight times 5. That's 40. So I want to add 32 to 8. So 4 8s. Added to itself is 16. Oh, but then I'm cutting that off. So add to intermediate. I want to store that probably to intermediate. Let's do that. Eight times 2 is 16. So I have a 1. 16. Copy it to there. 0. Jump of 0 from intermediate. Okay, that's correct. Say 7 and a 3 is 21. So I want to add 2 7s. Which is, one of them's 14. Then another one, which is 21. That's correct. Is this 0 times 0? Negative 1. That's not correct. That's not correct. It's gonna go on forever. Yeah, that's an infinite loop. Yeah, we don't want that. Bump negative. What if it's negative? We didn't check if either of them were 0. Yeah. If it's 0, we're gonna go down here. We're gonna copy from 0, and we're gonna go to the outbox. Alright, if the second one is 0, we're gonna go down here, we're gonna copy from 0 and put it to the outbox. Okay. Does this ever fail? It does fail on the second one. That's good. Don't worry about negative numbers. One and a 5. We have a 4. We add the 1 to itself, which is a 2. 3. 3. 4. 5. Was it a 1 and a 5 or 1 and a 4? Sorry, I forgot. 6 and a 2. That's better. So 6 and a 2. So I put a 12 there. So we put a 12 there. Oh, I do copy from 0 twice. Of course I do. I need a jump. Yeah, let's just put one more. You know what? We don't have enough. We don't have enough instructions. We need one more. Let's do that. So we got one bad value, but that was pretty good up until then. I should have probably stepped through and debugged. Is this loud? I apologize if this is loud. It's probably very loud. Let me stop it. It's like going up into the yellow on OBS. Let me change that. Oh, I'm not drinking enough either. It's a force of habit to slow down when I feel it, so I'm not used to, you know. Going past that, let's move this. Oh, not that much. Not maybe like there, 14. Try 14. I mean, you can't hear it at the point it is right now, but if it's really fast, it's really loud. It's very annoying. Like, you can hear that probably. So which one is bad? That one. 27. Let's go back. Take one from the inbox. Oh, I need to get 2 from the outbox if it's 0. Oh. If 1 is 0, I need the second one. Yeah. If 1 is 0, I need the second one. And then I'll copy and then go to 0. Okay, if 2 is 0, then I'll do that. Okay. 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 Just a little extra condition. That should be all we need. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I still need to get both if one of them's 0. Look at how terrible these metrics are gonna look. Oh, 20's not that bad, actually. That's actually pretty close. That's not bad. That's not bad. I'm gonna move on. I'm sure this could be easily improved. I'm gonna move on though. So I looked at that one long enough. I'm gonna go on the right side first. I'll go to the left after. Year 21. We've been working for 21 years. At my real life job, that would get you 4 weeks off. Currently, I have 2 weeks after 3 years. I'm not complaining, it's just a fact of life. I started with 1 week off, so I should be at least grateful I have 2. PTO, that is. I'm a little, you know, grudge-filled. But I mean, we get holidays too. But, you know. You look at other jobs in cities or in Europe and they get like 4 to 6 weeks off. It's like, it's crazy. Some jobs have unlimited PTO. That doesn't mean you can use unlimited and be okay, but you know what I mean. Unlimited, like, I'm lucky to get 10 days off a year. Other than holidays. No sick days, by the way. I don't get those. I'm not, you know, if somebody from my job watches this, oh well. It's just kind of, I don't know what workers' rights are, you know. It's a very old technique. You may ask me or you may ask an external source. So what'd you say? I didn't pay attention to what she said. I'm sorry. Oh, zero terminated strings. C strings. I know what those are. A string is a list of values. Yep. How do we know when it ends? You either send the length or you need to send some sort of delimiter at the end. In this case, zero terminated. You can mark the end of a string with something special like a 0. Yep, here are 2 zero terminated strings. Yes, there are 2 in 1. Sometimes they can be empty, which is just a 0. Yep. Sadly, this all means a string cannot contain the number 0. But if you use, like, you know, the ASCII or Unicode first 127 character definitions, a character 0 is a 30 in hex or a 48 decimal, so technically not a 0. So that's okay. 0 doesn't mean null or something special. Okay. And it's 9 p.m., so my monitor has night light activated. So I don't think that shows up on stream, though. I mean, my screen physically, like, you know, redshift or whatever, it turns like orange to save my eyeballs. I don't think that shows up on stream. It's just on my monitor. But I don't know why I felt the need to tell you that, just in case. If the screen turned orange for you, it's because I have, you know, night light on Windows 10. The inbox is filled with 0 terminated strings. What's that? Ask me, your boss. Add together all the numbers in each string. When you reach the end of a string, put your sum in the outbox. 0. Reset and repeat. Okay. Put your sum. So add up each consecutive input until a 0 is reached. But I do not have to put the 0 in the outbox because adding the 0 would you know, would equal the same number. Okay. Okay. That makes sense. So get a number. If it is 0, we'll go to the outbox if it's 0, I guess. We'll probably make an intermediate value. If it's 0, go to the outbox and jump. Okay, if it's not 0, let's copy 2 over here. Let's get the next one. We can't add a number to itself if it's not there on the floor. It'll be bad. We could add a 0 to itself, though. So get the first number. If it's 0, we have an empty string, or we're at the end of a string. Go to the outbox. Assuming we're carrying the current sum, go to the outbox. Okay, if it's positive, if we're not at a 0, copy whatever number we have to the floor. And then we want to get another number. And we want to get a sum, so we have to add that to whatever we have. Okay. And then maybe we can jump, get another number. If we're at the end of a string, we're good. If we're not at the end of a string, put the next number here. This will overwrite 0, so we don't want to do that. I can do copy to 1 and then add 0. We do have notes, I'm just not using them. Or comments, rather. So 81, we want to return 9. So we get an 8. It's not 0. So we put 8 and 0. Tile 0. We get the next one, which is a 1. We put it in there. We add that to 0, which will be 9. We get the next one, which is a 0. We put in the outbox. 5, negative 6, 3. So, okay. Then we get the 5. We put it in the first one. We get the negative 6, put it in the second one. We add that to the first, which is negative 1. We get the next one, which is a 3. Put it in the first one. Get another number, which is 0, added to 3. That won't be right. But this works for 2 numbers, but not 3 numbers. We need the number of tiles equal to the number of numbers for this current algorithm, and that is not correct. And I have to pee again, so my bladder's small. I'll be back. Ugh. Okay. Get that blanket on. We gotta be comfy. We gotta be comfy tonight. Be comfy. Wear it like a robe. There we go. Now we're good. Now we're not cold. Filled with warmth. Programming knowledge. Okay. Let's get to algorithm design. Let's do it. And some water too. I gotta bounce out. We need a chaser. Can't be having Scotch ales all night. All right. 0 terminated string with only these instructions is ass. I don't have a source index. I can't do load string byte. Can't do anything. Can't do compare if 0. Well, we can jump if 0, but that's not compare. That's just a jump. Excuse me. A little bit of a cough. Okay, so we have to sum up each consecutive number if not 0. If the first one is 0 or we reach a 0, we have an empty string and we need to put our current sum in the outbox. That's okay. If we do not have a 0, I need to sum up the next number. So I have to put the first number somewhere. I chose 0, the tile. I get the next number. I need to add that number probably to 0. I get the next number, I add it to 0, so we get an 8, store it, we get the next one. I guess I need to check if the next one is 0, don't I? Yeah. If the next one's 0, then we're done. Otherwise, we need to add it to the first number, so the 1 will be added to the 8, which will be 9. Then we get the next one. We need to store that result. We'll store it there. Get the next one. For this example, that'll be 0. Keep burping, sorry. The next one, if that's 0, yeah, then we'll put the current sum. Okay. 5, negative 6, and 3. So if we get the 5, 5 is not 0, so we put the 5 in there. We get the -6. We add it to the 5, which is 1. No, -1. We copy it to 0. 0 is -1. We get the next one. It's a 3. We copy the 3. That's not good. We don't want to do that. We can't add to our hand if there's nothing on the ground, so we do have to copy it somewhere first. I don't want to copy and add it to itself. That would be 8, and then add it to itself. That wouldn't be the right answer. We need the second one. If it's 0, we're done. If it's not 0, add it to the first one. Put that somewhere. Maybe number 2. Or 1. Add that to the 1. Get the next one. If it's 0, we're done. If it's not 0, copy it to the first one. So we had a 5. -6. -1 would be in 1. Get a 3. Put it in the first. But that would be a 0, and then we wouldn't be done. We had to add the -3. So, well, we could get the next one and add it. But we have to check if the next one is 0. So we could get a number. If it's not 0, we need to add it to whatever the previous number was. So we have to store the initial number, though. We have to do that no matter what, I think. Then we get an additional number. Let's add that number to the first one. Actually, let's store the number to the second one. We'll add it to the first one. Don't know. Just hit me a little hard, so. Lost a little bit of my face feeling in the past 30 seconds, so. We have the first number. We're good. Copy the first number here. We need to add additional ones until we reach a 0. So probably I should add additional ones no matter what, right? Get an additional number. Add it to the first one. But we need to see if the additional number is a 0, because then we'll end. So I do want to copy to probably the second one. Add it to the first one. And then I need to store the first one again somewhere. Let's assume like over here. Okay, and then we'll get the second one. And if that is a 0, then we're done with that current one. Let's see, if we get an 8, it's not 0, we put an 8 here. We get the 1, put it here, add it to the 8. We have a 9. Put the 9 over here. Copy the 1. We don't want that. If 0, we're done. We need to take from probably the first one. 0. Put an 8. Copy it to 1. Get the 1. Copy it to tile 1. Add the 1 to the 8, we have 9. Copy the 9 to 2. Get the 1 from 1. It's not 0. So the 9 is in 2. Then we get a 0. We don't want to copy from 0. Crap. We don't want to do from 2 in that case. Oh, let's see. It's gonna fail past like the first 2, but we add to 9. We put it over there. We get the 1. 1 is not 0. We get a 0. We get the 2. We put in the outbox. Alright, the next number is a 5. -6. We add them to -1. We store them over here. It's not a 0. We get a 3. We want to add that to the -1. How would that work? Because that's not good. 0. We add them to a 3. Yeah, we want to add that to the other one. Oh, this is hard. This is a hard one. It's probably not that hard. I'm just overthinking it. Or not thinking enough, which would be the other extreme. I could be doing that as well. All right. What do you call them in Austin Powers? He called them number 1 and 2, right? But if you watch Codename Kids Next Door, it was spelled like this: number 1. So we're gonna put the number 1 in the number 1. All right. We're gonna get the number 2 from the inbox. We're gonna copy it to number 2. You see where I'm going with this? Because I don't. I do not. Number 2. Number 1 or number 2. Okay. The result of that. The result. Let's put in the first one. Let's put in the first one. The result. It's not going to be 0. Just add them together. No matter what, just add them together and put the result in number 1. Okay. Then if it's 0, we're done. Okay, if it's not 0, I don't want to copy to number 1. Because that'll override it. I don't want to override it. That's the issue. I could get a number and like add it, but it needs to be in the floor already. So if I don't copy a number to the floor, I can't add from the floor. Because adds from the floor, unfortunately. And I'll get an error and the thing will end immediately. So I can't do that. Unfortunately. We get the first number, second number. I could get the second number and add, well, second adds. What is it? Add the contents of a tile to whatever you're holding. Okay. So let's add the second number to the first number. And then put that where the first one is. So that'll be like number 1 plus equal number 2. So we store number 1. We get an additional 1. So 6 and 6. We put the 6 here. We get another 6. We add it to the first. That'd be 12. We put 12 in here. We get another one. If it's 0, then I'm going to copy from the first one, which would be 12. We'll go to the app box. That'll be okay. The additional ones, though, might not be. We get the 1. Copy to 1. We get another one. -6. We add it to there. That's -5. Put it in here. Okay, get a 2. Copy to 1. I don't want to copy at this point. That's going to override it. I want to add it to there. That's where the issue is. It's going to fail down here. I want to instead add that to number 1 instead of copying over number 1. But this works for 2, which is, nice. But how do we do that? How do we keep adding? We need like more conditionals in here. One -6 2 1. Copy. -6. add it, -5. Copy the first one. I'm not using number 2 at all. Copy the first one. Get the 2. Alright, you know what I'm going to do here? I'll put it number 2. So if I get the 1, copy it to the first one. I get -6. Add it, that'll be -5. We'll put -5 into number 2. We'll get the 2. Copy it to number 1. I want to add it though. What if we do this? We get a 1. We put it in 1. We get a 2. We add it to -6. Add it to 1. That's -5. We put that in number 2. We get a next one. We need to add to number 2, not number 1. I could do... this could be 1, I guess. -5, put in number 1. Get a 2. -3. Put it in number 1. I don't want to do inbox after there. We need to have another thing. Let's see, we put a 6. Put it in here. Get another 6. Add it, put it in here. It's 12. Get a 0. Put the 12 out. No. I need to do that. Put the 12 out. Okay. And get the 1. Put it in number 1. Get the -6. We add it, -5. Put that in number 1. Get the 2. Add it, -3. Put it in number 1. We get the 0. Copy. Okay, this, I think this is correct. Okay. Thinking real hard here. It's very painful. Yeah, it's a 0, so we're done with the string. We're done getting the sum. So that is correct. So we get the 1. The -6, we add it, -5. We get the next number, 2. We add it, -3. We get the next number, it's a 0. We're done. If it's a 0. This doesn't work for empty strings. Damn it. Close. Very close. It's very close. Jump of 0 down here. So we're going to add another jump of 0 down to there. And we're going to see if that works. Just another conditional. Just another one. Just a little one. Just a little conditional stand. Just put another one in there. 9 plus 3 is 12. -2. -1. Plus a 4. 3. 0. We're done with that. Okay, that goes there. It's a 0. There we go. It's a 0. There we go. It's a 9. It's an 8. 5. 13. 5. 18. 12. Think I got it. Yo, got it. We got it, boys. We got it, and girls, and whoever's watching. That wasn't too far. Okay, 3, that's not far off. 74, that's pretty close. Listen, for what I did, that's pretty close. I'm gonna count my blessings, and we're just gonna go on. I'm not counting my chickens before they hatch, but I am counting the blessings before they match. So let's go over here. Fibonacci visitor. Remember, f of n equals f of n minus 2 plus f of n minus 1. Assuming we're at least at f of 3, where 1 and 2 are 1. For n. That's Fibonacci sequence. I don't know why I keep looking at the camera. I'm just not, you know, I'm getting used to it. I'm okay with it. In front of crowds, I hate it. But in front of just one camera by myself, it's actually not that bad. You get used to it. It's really weird starting off, but you get used to it. Especially when you're inebriated. This back hallway is for advanced employees only. Is she talking about her colon? I'm not sure. Are you sure you want to be here? I don't like where you're going with this lady. These night shift assignments are optional. They're difficult, but you pay me 2.5 times for overtime. Except you don't. If you need to ask for help, I'll just be here looking through these catalogs for Golden Spiral. Is that the, that's not the Gödel, Escher, and Bach book, is it? It's not. Let me... Been over 20 minutes. My keyboard's off. Let me turn it back on. I'm waiting. It has a blue light that turns off. That's why I'm... Okay. It was not Golden Spiral. What is the book? An Eternal Golden Braid. This, I'm gonna get this book one day. I don't have it yet, but it like shows you enlightenment apparently. An Eternal Golden Braid. Okay. But she said a golden spiral, which I think is unrelated. I'm assuming it's unrelated. So, okay, for each thing in the inbox, send the outbox the full Fibonacci sequence up to but not exceeding that value. If it's 10, send the Fibonacci sequence up to that value. Oh, this is a difficult one, isn't it? Friendly search box. Wow, okay. And yeah, at least they put the sequence down here for you. That's lame. I could do this in C probably fairly easily, but not right now. That could be a bot command, Fibonacci, and then you put in Fibonacci of 1000, and then my bot just kills itself and my computer shuts down because you put in a too large of a number. So maybe I should not do that. I'll think about it though. I'll tell you what, I'll send it Fibonacci shifted right 4 times if it's above 1. So if you send in Fibonacci of 20 or you send Fibonacci of 64, I'll send it Fibonacci of like 8. So that's what's going to happen. So for each thing in the inbox, send to the outbox full. That's not funny. I don't know why I laugh at my own jokes. They aren't humorous. Send the full sequence up to that value. So here we have 8. So we want to send it 1, 1, 2, 3, 5. Do we have to include 8? Up to but not exceeding. So if we get an 8 in the inbox, we have to send back 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8. We got the 19. Up to but not exceeding. So for the 19, we have to send 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 13. I don't know if we have to send the 19 at this point. It's kind of unclear. We may have to send the 19 as well, or we may have to just not and only send to 13. I'm not sure. That's a little confusing. They'll tell us what they expect, though. Also, they can give me an example. Okay, yeah. This is up to 18, but not exceeding 18. This is up to 7. Okay, so 19, we would not exceed 19. So we would just send up to 13. Okay, that makes sense. Right? They don't send 18 in here. Yeah, 19. There's no 19 in here. See right here? There's only a 13. So we're good. We're good. Okay. Okay. So let's store this here. This is like our upper limit. So let's call it upper limit. We're going up to this value. So we want to send the Fibonacci sequence. How do we guarantee we get a 0 or a 1? We can guarantee a 0. How do we guarantee we get a 1? by adding 1 to the 0. So let's just start off with that. We'll bump 1 here. We'll send that to the outbox. We'll copy from that, which it should be a 1. We'll send that to the outbox. Now let's see if that's correct, because I don't, since it's hard-coded to 0, I don't know if that changes to 1 or not, so I'm gonna test that. It does change to a 1. Okay. Okay. So that's okay. So that's 2 1s. Okay, after this point, we want to add I hate how I wish this was like thinner. This is too thick. Colonel, my ass cheeks are alerting the guards, you know? That doesn't, I didn't even say the meme right. Colonel, I'm trying to sneak past the guards, but I'm dummy thick and my ass cheeks keep alerting them. It's something, the meme is something like that, you know? For Metal Gear Solid Snake, he's very thick. So if we add fib, that's not going to be funny to like one person that knows what I'm talking about. So we're going to add fib, I think it's n minus 2 times, or n minus 2 plus n minus 1. So n minus 2 plus, a fib is also a white lie, so that's kind of funny on some existential level, plus n minus 1. Okay, that's what we want to do at this point. At this point, we just want to do like, fib 1 equals 1. And fib 2 equals 1. There we go. That's what we're doing here for this stuff. Then underneath here, we're gonna start adding n minus 2 plus n minus 1 up until the upper limit. How do we do that? That's a good question. So I want to save probably the first one. Although Outbox gets rid of it in our hand. So if we bump it to 1, I'm going to save that into here. I'm going to call this n minus 2. N minus 2. Which is a very long minus, but that's okay. And then we want to, yeah, we'll send that there. You know what I could do is set that to begin with before we do a loop. Now that's thinking outside the old 6-dimensional cube, huh? The old 6-sided 4-dimensional cube, right? Let's do that first. Ooh, before we do anything. Oh, genius. We'll bump that. Genius. We'll bump that. We'll move it to n minus 2, right? You see where I'm going with here. And then we're going to copy the same thing over here. And this is going to be n minus 1. But then when we get the next number, we have to start over. So this actually is not genius at all. It's pretty stupid. I just want something hard-coded to 1. Pretty much. But that's okay. I'll copy it to 8. 8 I'm going to call n minus 1. It's a 1. Okay. Those are both 1 to start off. Okay, then I'm going to reduce this one back to 0, just to make sure, just to be cool with it. Let's do that. Bump minus. That one's back to 0, so we're good. It's the slate is reset. Clean slate. Okay, and then we're going to actually start. You can tell I'm going downhill fast. You can really tell at this point. Oh, that's okay. Then we're going to actually start our program here. Actually start. This is just initial 1, 1, and whatever. Actually start here. So get the first number. It's a 5. We want to do 1, 1, 2, 3, 5. So I'm going to copy that to the upper limit of 5. Get rid of that crap. Okay. So I'm going to copy from n minus 2, which is what I'm doing. Put it to the outbox. At this point, it's a 1. And then I'm going to copy from n minus 1. I'm going to put it to the outbox. It's a 1. And then I want to add these things. I want to add them together. So I want to copy from n minus 2. I want to add n minus 1 to that. And I want to put that to the outbox. At this point, that'll be 2. Okay. And then what I want to do is store that. The 1, 1, we get 2. We have to shift our sliding window up by 1, right? For your algorithm studiest people. Studiest is a word, right? One who studies? I think it is. If the battery on my camera goes out, because it's starting to go down. If it goes out, then I'll replace the battery, but that'll be a couple minutes. So 1, 1 equals 2. So we need to place the 2 back into n minus 2. Plus the 1, which is 3. Plus the 1, no. Store it into 1. 1, 1, 2, plus 1. 3, plus 1. I don't want to do that. Do we only need one of these? I need to store some things here. I want to add to get the 2. I need to store that. Probably... I don't know. Because adding these will be... I do need to store it, so... I mean, I need to move it to the outbox, right? Because the 2 will be in the outbox. But then I need to add again. But how is Fibonacci? We can't do this recursively, unfortunately. We have to do everything iteratively. So that's a good brain noggin thing here. This is a 1 and this is a 1. We add them. We have a 2 and we put that out. But where do we store the 2 to then get the, the good algorithm going? We store the 2 inside 2, right? Or do we? No, we move them up, don't we? So if we say this is X and this is Y and they equal Z, then we need to store 1 equal to 2. Or 2 equal to 1 and then replace 1. So if we have 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, we need to store both the 1s. We add them together to get a 2. We need to put the 2 into this one. And then put a 2 here? No. This is really simple and my brain cannot understand it right now. But I know it's really simple. It's gotta be. It's gotta be simple. This is 1 and 1, and we get 2. I can store the 2 here, add the 1 to get 3. Store the 3 here, but then I have to add them both again to get 5. Store it here, and the 3 store it here, add them both again. So that would work. If we store the result in 2, I'm unrolling the loop, as you can see. So I'm storing... Copy from, I don't think is right. No. That's copy 2, that's okay. Store the result there. Keep adding. What happens if we do a jump? I mean, we need to compare some things, so this isn't going to work. But what happens? I lost my train of thought. That's not good. We have a 5. I got to start from the beginning. We have a 5. We put it up here. We get a 0. Although it's now a 1 because I bumped it up. So we get a 1. We store it. Okay. We get in minus 1. which is interesting. Why is that there? Oh, because we stored it. So we get a... Okay, we get a 1, we store it. We get an n minus 1, which is also a 1, and we store it. So we get 2, which is a 1, because we put a 1 in there, up there. We add it to n minus 1, which is a 1. So we get 2. We store 2 over here, 2 and 1. We add 1 again, which is 3. Put that there. Put 3 over here. This is a 1, so we can't do that. So after we add them, we need to put 1 over here. Add them again, put 1 over here. Add them again, put 1 over there. Add them again, put 1 over here. Maybe, would this be easier if I just do it in like a programming language? Would it be easier? Am I going to do actual programming? I might. I'd have to move the category to science and technology, but you know. I have a test folder, don't I? I have this stuff. I have a program. This isn't my VM. I have a programming thing here. I don't even care. We'll do it. We'll put it in Twitch. We'll put it in Twitch. All right. Listen. It's okay. It's okay. It'll be fib test, right? We're gonna do it in C. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm just showing you. Can I code Fibonacci drunk? I don't think I can, but we're gonna find out. Fibonacci testing. We're gonna find out. Ladies and gentlemen, actually, we're going to even pass in. We're going to pass in the number. Okay. We're going to pass in the number. 2 stars is what you need. I'm a 2-star Michelin chef myself. 2 stars. Okay. And I do want to pass in the number. So if argc is less than 2, because arg1 should be the name of the program, right? I don't remember. You know what? We're just going to assume they pass it in. We'll make it a long even. Doesn't even matter. We'll make it a long. Hot limits. Actually, that's a character. That's not even going to work. Well, it might work. You never know. You know what? We're not even gonna do this because I don't know what I'm doing. Change in parentheses. So yeah, we'll just hard code it. I don't even care. I'll hard code it. So if we say the limit is 5, okay, we want to start at 1 and 2. Your starting values, x and y is 1, and z, okay. Guess we can start that as 1 as well, doesn't matter. Can I even code Fibonacci? I'm really stupid. Right now, this is not entertaining. This is just sad at this point. It's very sad. It's very sad. We want to do n minus 2 plus n minus 1 equals new value. And if it's 0 or 1, well, I could start at 0, I guess. It doesn't matter. If it's 0 or 1, we want to do 1, right? No, that's whatever our limit is. We want to go up to the limit. So if we passed fib of 5. I'll do x plus y. Oh, this is terrible. This is terrible. That's okay. This is why I'm not a professional programmer, because I do crap like this, so... Oh, it's okay. Just do a for loop. Everyone loves their for loops. Everyone loves them. This is why I cannot pass whiteboarding interviews, and I don't deserve the job that I have. They start off as 1. You know, z is 2. So z needs to not start off as limit. So the first one we need to do... we can start off at 3, actually. Fibonacci of 0 will be 1. Fibonacci 1 will be 1. 2 will be 1. 3 will be 1 plus 1. So let's start at 3. And we'll do 1 plus 1. That'll be 2. Right? Is it x equal y and y equals z? Is that what we do? Is that how it works? I don't even need to do 0 here if I do that. 1 plus 1 is 2. X will equal 2. Or x will equal 1, y is equal to 2. Adam would be 3. X equal to 2, y equal to 3. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's what we do. Yeah. That's what we do. That's what we do. That's what we do. And we'll print out the final answer. Fib of, well, for this example, it's 5, but I'll do d is the limit z. Okay. That should work, right? Nope. Undeclared identifier. Well. I have x equal y equal to 1. You know why? It's because I need to do x equal to 1 and y equal to 1. That's why. There's no target to make. Why am I typing make? It says it's 3. I don't think that's right. I really don't. Fib of 5 is probably not 3. It's probably not. Probably not 3. And you don't even know what I'm doing because it's not even on the screen. You're like, what are you talking about? It's because I'm actually trying to write Fibonacci for the past 20 minutes as you're yelling at your screen. What the hell are you doing? You're talking to yourself. Yeah, I am, but I'm also doing this. Oh, this is very painful. Five is not 3, it's 1135. Oh. Maybe we'll start at 1. Fib of 1 would be 1. Fib of 2 would be 1. Fib of 3 would be 2. Let's say we're going to 3. Z would be 2. But I don't think that's going to work. It gives like a big old number. Oh, I'm going to the limit, not the number of times. Ah, you see? No, no. I can't even code Fibonacci on stream. This is how bad. I'm fading fast. I should not be online right now. I'm eating my words. I'm very bad. I don't know what I'm doing. It's very sad. It's very sad. I know what it is. I just can't do it. It's not funny at all. It's very sad. Fib of 3 is 2. How do I get 2? I just add them together. I just add them together. Fib of 3 is 2. There we go. Oh, there we go. Let's put a new line on there too. Let's do that. Limit, you know what, yeah, whatever. Fib of 4 would be another one. So this should be 3. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. I'll do this, because this would look better. This would look better. Okay. Right. 1, 1, 2, 3, 5. If I count it like that, I don't know if that's correct, but you know, so that you know what, that works. That works. All right. So the next one would be 8. I'm just making sure. You know, the next one would be 8. And it is. So I'm good. I know how to code Fibonacci on stream. It just takes me way too long. I'm under pressure. And I'm starting it too. But yeah, we need to add n minus 2 minus n minus 1. Okay. So then n minus 1 equals n minus 2. And n minus 2 equals your answer. No, sorry. N minus 2 equals n minus 1. N minus 1 equals your new answer. And then you get... Okay. So we add them. I do put it to the outbox. I copied a 2. I don't need to do that. So this is a 5. Copied from 9. I'll just keep it on display capture, but I want it to be... I want my face up there. Okay. So, if we keep a 5, we put a 5 here, we copied it there. So we made 9 a 1. This will be a 1. Put a 1 on the outbox. This will be a 1. We'll put that on the outbox. Sure. Oh, I did that. Let's do... This needs to be like a 1. To make more sense, that needs to be a 1 and 2. Or even a 2 and 1. We'll do a 2 and 1 first. Because those will both be 1. So that's okay. So we put those on the outbox. It could even be 0. To start it off, that would make more sense, wouldn't it? That would probably make more sense. Bump the 0. Well, we did it to those two. Okay, whatever. So this will be a 1, then a 1. So we copy the 1, copy the 1. We need to add them. 2 will be the 1. Added to the 1 will be a 2, which we put on the outbox. That's the answer. So then we need to make n minus 2 equal to n minus 1. So I do copy from n minus 1 to n minus 2. Yeah, n minus 2 equals n minus 1. N minus 1 needs to equal the answer. After we move to an outbox, I'm going to copy to another thing over here. It's going to be called, it's not answer, it's like intermediate sum or something. I'll call it sum. So I know I'm overcomplicating this, but we have a sum. So 2 equals 1. And then 1 will equal the sum. So the answer will go to sum. From 1 to 2. So we need to copy from sum. And we'll put it into 1. And then we'll add 1 and go to the outbox. So is that good for getting Fibonacci? I know I'm not stopping at the limit, but I want to see if that actually adds it. Okay. I get a 1. The other one. 2. I add to the 1 to get a 2. Oh, I can't copy. Oh, so before I move to the outbox, I have to copy to sum. Of course. So put a 2 in the current running sum, the running total. Okay, so I get the 1 and 2, and then I add them together. I gotta copy from n-1 again. Or, well, n-2 again, down here. This is horribly inefficient. This is terrible. This would never run. This is government code. Let's run it. This is terrible. Terrible code. I just want to get a Fibonacci working. A brute force terrible Fibonacci working. And then we'll work on limiting it. Okay, we got the 3. That's good. And then that goes into there. Okay, that's what we do. Okay, that's what we do. We have to stop at this point. After we put the sum, we have to know that we stop at the sum. That's what we have to know. So how do we know that we've stopped? That we need to stop? We could try subtracting the limit from our current total. And if it's 0, then we've landed at it. If it's positive, we're probably over, and we don't need to go again. If it's negative, we've gone too far. Is that how that would work? Like if we want to go to 6, we need to do 1, 1, 2, 3, 5. We'll get up to 5. We'll copy a 5. Down here. Or we'll have a 5 before we go and put it in the outbox. We have a current sum. I'll probably copy from the sum. Well, that wouldn't be good. Well, I might could. No, let's copy from the limit. We'll subtract the sum. If it's greater than or equal, then we're done. If it's greater than or 0, then we're done. If it's negative, or no. No, yeah, right? No, if it's greater than, we might not be done. If it's equal or negative, then we're done. I think. We don't need to go anymore. But I'm not sure we have to. Well, then we need to get the next one. Yeah. Inbox. Get the next one. I might be wrong, but we'll see. I'm probably wrong. Oh, the battery ran out. Oh, that's good. So the camera says battery is halfway done. And then it runs out. It doesn't go the rest of the way. It just goes to halfway. That's not good. That's not good at all. Okay. I want to see where this goes. I'm going to... Well, I have other batteries. I'm going to put more batteries in the camera. So that it'll be back up. Sorry about this. I figure it would work more than half of its battery. That's kind of lame. I'll put other batteries in there. That's why I got extra. It is warm though, so I guess the battery's being used. It's pretty warm. Go in. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. You're gonna see an extreme close-up. Camera. There we go. Okay. Okay, I need to change settings so the defaults load better and different. So I would... I don't want to say what I was just doing. I was trying to screw it, because it comes on like the little quarter-inch screw or whatever that you have to screw it into like the stand that I have it on. And like anything for the hot shoe or cold shoe, whatever they call it that the camera goes on. I'm gonna put it on there. And it's not going on. And it turns out, yeah, you have to freaking screw it in the other way, you dumbass. So I was trying to do it right, but I guess that's lefty-loosey from, because it's like opposite switched around. So I had to turn it to the left like this for clockwise or counterclockwise, whatever. Anyway, I got it on. It works. It's a different battery. So the only annoying thing about this is a great camera. I like it. I mean, it's not full on medium, full body, whatever, mirrorless DSLR. The sensor isn't as large, isn't as good as like, you know, an A6000 or something, but this was in the realm of affordability to me. It was like 700 something bucks, which is a freaking lot, but less than, you know, the super great cameras and their lenses. What am I trying to go with here? The battery cover is right next to the freaking thing that you screw in. So you screw the camera down on whatever. The battery cover is like covered by the stand if you screw it onto something. So I have to unscrew the camera and then take the battery out and put the other one in and screw it back on. I think I've said that on previous streams, but it's, you know, it's a little annoying, but yeah. So does this even work too? Oh, I subtracted. Yeah, it's not negative. So 3. So we need to get 5. It's not negative, so we keep going. 8. We don't need to send the 8. We need to do this before the outbox. Okay. Expected 1? Oh, for the next one, yeah. Okay, before the outbox. Copy from over limit, subtract sum. Put these here. If these do not apply, copy from sum and put it in the outbox. Alright. So we have a 1, we have a 1. Do we have a 2? How do we get to the next one? I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, because we had 20. Our limit is 18, I guess. Okay. 3. That's positive. So we send the 5. This looks like it's working. I think we're good here. We send the 8. We take whatever there. We send the 13. 'Cause that's still positive. And we add it and it's 21. It's negative. So we skip it. We don't worry about it. We get the next number. 5. Okay, upper limit. Okay, I know that's not right, but if we go back up here, then we're okay. 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 Let's put this up here. Would that work? It works for the first one. Does it work for the second one? It does get the next. That's okay. So we did 13. We're good on there. We get the 8 for the new limit. Oh. Oh. Yeah. The jump of 0 needs to go up here. And the jump of negative also goes up here. Okay. Oh no, I wanted to go... I wanted to stop it at that point. Damn it. 5 isn't too bad, we can do that. I wanted to stop it, not just exit the whole thing. I have to click a bunch of times now. A little better UI would be nice, that's okay. 5, we're done with it. So we're getting a new one. We do want to include 5 though. So this was wrong. If it's 0, we do want to include it in the outbox. Oh, okay. Okay, that's okay. This is freaking terrible. This is so much code. That's okay. I have a feeling this is not correct. If it's 0, move it in the outbox. Well, we don't want to move the 0 in the outbox. Crap. If it's neither of these, copy from the sum, put it in the outbox. Okay, if it's negative, go up there. If it's 0, we probably want to copy from the sum and put it in the outbox, so don't worry about that. No, we do want to end if it's 0, actually. What was that? Undo? Yeah. We want to go up until the limit. If it's 1, 3, 2, 5, 8, we want to stop at 8. Subtract it at 0. We want to put it in the outbox, but what if it's 0? We want to get the next number at this point. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Jump of 0. Because when we put in the outbox, it goes away from he's not holding it anymore. So he won't hold anything. I want to get the sum if the subtraction from there is 0. We want to get that back. Or from upper limit, that's fine. They would both be equal in this at this point. If it's negative, we're done. We don't want to get the next one. Okay. If it's not negative, we do want to copy from the sum. We do want to put it in there. I'll just put this all the way down here. Terrible code. I don't really care. Copy from sum, put it down here. We'll put this back where the negative goes, which is up here. So, terrible code. Terrible. But if it works, it works. That's negative. We don't want to put that on the stack. We don't want to put that over here. Which is good. Because then we reset the whole thing right there. And we get an 8. Does this actually work? I think it actually works. I think we're good. I don't know how long I spent on this one. Probably like 3 hours, but actually I've only been streaming for 3.5. So probably, you know, 2 hours. We're negative. We're done. We're done. We can stop. It gets the next end box and it ends. Okay. These metrics are going to be terrifying. Oh, 28. Ooh. The steps was really close. I'm going to count that as a win. The steps was only 2 off. That is a win. That's a definite win. Listen, the size doesn't matter. Listen, we're huge. Okay, we're big cocking it out here. Don't worry about it. We got that big step energy. We're good. The littlest number. Give me an easier one. I feel bad about that. I feel bad taking half an hour to fucking code Fibonacci and see. And a not good implementation at that. To reduce our carbon footprint, you know what I could have done? I haven't done it recursive, but I'm not going to do that. To reduce our carbon footprint, management is requesting the smallest numbers only. This is a public relations exercise. Ah, yes, the propaganda department. The results are going straight to the landfill. I like it. That's kind of funny. I like that. For each 0 terminated string, send to the outbox only the smallest number you've seen in that string. You will never be given an empty string. Now that's good. I like that they provide that. Reset and repeat for each string. What is a 0 terminated string? Well, I know what it is, but okay. Okay. We'll never be given an empty string, which is good. So we're guaranteed that the first one is not going to be 0. Send only the smallest number. So we have to compare. We have to get a number. We have to compare if it's smaller than our current. I haven't even been showing this. Why is nobody? Oh, because nobody's in chat. Yeah, nobody's been telling me I haven't been showing the game. I'm sorry. I'm going to go back to the last one. Let me show you the answer for this one. So we get a number. This isn't the right one. Fibonacci visitor. Let me show you the answer for this one. I might edit this out in the highlight or whatever. I'm seriously sorry. So I'm resetting everything to 1. I'm setting this 0 thing to 1. I'm copying 1 over here. I'm setting this to 0. That's a reset for the next Fibonacci number that we're calculating. Okay, so this is 1, n minus 2, n minus 1 is 1, and the 0 is back to 0. Okay, so we get our number. This is the limit. We want to go up to and including this number. We do not want to go over this number, but we can include it. So that's in the upper limit. So then I'm going to do the Fibonacci, n minus 2 plus n minus 1. So n minus 2 I'm sending and n minus 1 I'm sending, because to start off those are both 1 and the first 2 numbers of Fibonacci sequence are 1. So that's what I'm doing here. So then from that point on, we want to get the next sequence, which is n minus 2 plus n minus 1. So 1 plus 1 is 2, 2 plus 1 is 3, 3 plus 2 is 5, so on and so forth. Okay. So I'm getting n minus 2, adding to n minus 1. So to start off, 1 and 1. 1 plus 1 is 2. Copying that to our running total, our sum here. I called it sum. I'm copying from the upper limit, subtracting sum. So if we're negative, we've gone over, which means the sum is greater than the upper limit. No. Yes. Yes, that means the sum is greater than the upper limit, which means we don't need to put in the next number. We've gone over our total. So for 7, we would have an 8 at this point. 7 minus 8 is -1. We don't want to include the 7, and we don't want to go forward to the 8, so we can stop there and get the next number. That's why this if negative goes back up and resets everything to 110 and gets the next number. Okay. If we're not negative, then we want to get the current sum. If we're at 0, so if we had subtracted 7 and this was, or if we got like an 8 and this was 8 and we subtracted and it was 0, we do want to include that 8. So then we copy from the sum, since we're currently holding 0, if it was 0. We want to get the sum, which if this was 8, this would be 8, and we'd put that on there to include that number. We don't want to go over that number from the negative, that's why we don't include that. But we do want to include that number, which is what this condition is for. Okay, so if we're not at this upper limit yet, if this was 8, say, or 7, if we're not at 7 yet, and we already had 1 and 1, which is, 2, we want to put 1, well, we have the sum. All right, we want to get 1. We want to put it into 2. We want to get the sum, which at this point, if these were 1, the sum would be 2. We want to put the 2 into 1. Okay, and then we want to get the 2. Well, we want to get the other 1, and then add it again. So if this started as 1 and 1 in the Fibonacci sequence, we're going to store the sum into sum, which would be 2. Right? If we're not at this limit yet, we're going to move that 2. Copy from sum. Put it on the outbox. Okay, we're going to move the 1 into the 2. Then we're going to put the sum into the 1. So the sum would be 2. So 1 and 1. This goes, it's still 1. This 2 goes to here. So this would be 1 and 2. And then we'll go and add them again with this jump. So 1 and 2. We're going to add the 1 to the 2. We'll get 3. 3 will be in the sum. We'll check the limit if we're at there. If we're not at there, we'll move this 2 into n minus 2. We'll move the 3 into n minus 1. So you see we're moving these over. So 1 and 1. We're putting the 2 here. This 2 will go into here after this 1 goes into here. So this will be 1 and 2. Then we'll add them, put 3 into sum. Put the 2 into here, the 3 into here, and then 2 and 3 is 5, so on and so forth. So that's Fibonacci. Hopefully that makes sense. I need to look at my freaking preview before I move on without showing anything. I'm learning, okay? Littlest number. String 0 delimited. Carbon footprint is smaller. This wasn't there before, because I put it there. Okay. Get an inbox. No 0 terminated string. Only the smallest number. So we have to compare. We need like a current smallest. Let's put over here. We'll call it minimum. We'll call it minimum. I've done this before. Minimum. I'm sobering up. It's not good. We got to keep that limit there. Minimum. Okay. Let's just copy the number to minimum. Just right off the bat. Copy it there. Let's call this start. I like comments and labels. They're nice. Let's go start. Okay. So let's jump up here. Okay. Start. So we get our first number. We'll check against the minimum, but the first number is the minimum. Because if there isn't one, we can't compare to it. So maybe we can just put that in there first, and then we'll start. Get another one. Okay. So 7 will be in here. Let's get the 10. We need to compare the 10 to the minimum that we already have. We can subtract whatever number we have from the minimum, but we need to store it somewhere. So let's copy to this number. I'll call this current. Call this current. Whatever number. The first one to start off, no matter what, is the minimum button. Okay, so we have a current. And with the inbox, we'll put in the current. So this will be 10. Minimum will be 7. We can subtract the minimum from the current. It'll be negative. Which means the minimum was larger. So if it's negative, the minimum is larger. Which means the current is smaller, which means the minimum needs to be, the current needs to be the new minimum. Minimum needs to be that new current. Okay. So how do we set min equal to current? We need to copy from current and put it into min. If it's 0, they're equal, we don't care about it. So, yeah. If it's larger, then we don't need to do this. This is only if it's negative. So if it's 0 or positive, we need to not do this. If we've reached a 0, let's go down here. We'll copy from the minimum and put it in the outbox. And then we'll get the next inbox. Okay. If it's positive or whatever, yeah, then we're not at the minimum. We can get the inbox. Okay. So let's see if I'm right here. So the first one automatically is there. We need to set a new minimum for the new string, so this is not going to work. Never mind. The first one we need to set. Okay, so what is the reset point going to be? Let's do start. Let's name this reset. It's for each and every string. Reset. Okay. We'll do that. I'll do this first. Okay. We need to reset for the next string. No, we don't. We need to get here for the next string. Okay. If we're resetting, no, we've done this. This needs to go here. If we copied it, we have the end, the most minimum of the current string. Then we need to reset for the next string. Okay, which is what we're doing. Okay, that might be all right. So 5 goes into there. With the next number. It's not 0. Stick it in current, subtract. It's larger. So the minimum is smaller, so we don't need to do anything. We need to get the next number. Which is a 2. A 2 is smaller than 5. This needs to be the new minimum. We subtract. It's negative, which means minimum is larger than current. So current is smaller. That should be the new minimum. And it is negative. We copy from current to minimum. Then we get a new number. It's a 0. So we have the minimum for the current string, which is 2, and put it in the outbox. So I think this is right. We have a 19, we had a 10. It's negative, 10 needs to be in there. Get the next one. We have a 9, 9 needs to be the new one. Get a 4, 4 needs to be the new one. Then we get a 0, so we need to copy the 4 into there. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. Okay. That one was easier than Fibonacci, but then again, I'm stupid, so. That's okay. See, I can do stuff, alright? We don't care about size or speed challenges right now. Alright? I'm like almost 4 hours into the stream. I don't care about size or speed challenge. We're just gonna go through it. Listen, size or speed, we can optimize later in the week when we've had coffee and it's like 11 a.m. Right now, it's like 10:30 p.m. So I'm not gonna do that. We're gonna do, I don't know if I want to do a hard one. Well, let's look at it. Mod module. Mod module. Mod module. How many hours of work can you fit in one day? Up to 8 because that's all you pay me for. I'm just kidding. I have to be at work for 9 hours and they only pay me for 8. Because of lunch break, you know. But you can't really, if you're working inside the physical location, I mean, you can eat lunch at your desk, right? But you're still there. If you want to leave and go home, you have the commute time. So you don't get a full hour because you have a little bit of a commute at minimum. Okay. If you go out to eat with coworkers, that's okay. I'd consider that fine and off hours. But other than that, they don't pay you for lunch. You still have to, you know, for a lot of people, if you can't go anywhere or you don't want to go anywhere, you eat at your desk. Maybe you can be on your phone or something, but you're at the freaking office for an extra hour. They don't pay you for that hour. Just consider that. That's all I'm saying. Capitalism has its downsides. There's always a sad remainder of unworked hours. Good thing we have these optional night shifts to cram in more. Yes. Unbeknownst to me, this is somehow helping with my algorithm. What's a word I can use here? Algorithm, development? No. Knowledge? No. Practice? Yes, yes. Algorithm practice. There we go. For each 2 things in the inbox, outbox the remainder that would result if you had divided the first by the second. This game is so much fun that it does not provide you with a freaking multiply and divide operation. That's okay. Outbox the remainder that would result if you had divided the first by the second. I'm going to swallow my anger and just keep it inside. Bottle it up so that one day it can spew forth and ruin your life. That's what you got to do. Bottle up your feelings. Be stoic. That's what being a man is all about. According to popular science, I don't know. Don't worry, you don't actually have to divide. I don't. And don't worry about negative numbers for now. I also feel like I smack my lips a lot, so it's weird. If you keep your tongue on the roof of your mouth and then you open your mouth, it makes like a smacking sound. But if you keep your tongue in the middle or not on the roof of your mouth and then you open, it's silent. Now what is up with that? I just realized that. What is up with that? So I can smack or I can like not. Now, I know that's weird, but I just realized that. That's something I should keep in mind. I guess if I took a public speaking course, they'd tell you not to smack your freaking lips, but you know, I can't help it. So I'll try to remember that and not make weird clicking sounds that I don't mean to. Send to the outbox the remainder that would result if you had divided the first by the second. How am I going to know the result if I don't do an equivalent of dividing? Which multiplying is adding a number to itself by the second number minus 1 times. Dividing, like 6 divided by 2, would be subtracting a number by the second number how many times? So 6 divided by 2, I would have to subtract a 3 from the first number. 6 divided by 3, I'd have to subtract a 2. So how would that work? Can I do that? I can do that with add and subtract. My brain is not working right now. Outbox the remainder that would result if you had divided the first by the second. You do not actually have to divide, and negative numbers are not in here, which is good. The remainder, not the quotient. Not the quotient. Now that's the key. We're only getting the remainder. So if we had 10 divided by 2, we would put 0. Okay. Because there's 0 remainder. It's 5 evenly divisible. By 5. Is that right? Is that English right for that math? 10 divided by 2 is 5 with no remainder. Yeah. And 10 divided by 5 is 2 with no remainder. But 10 divided by 3 is 3 with 1 remainder. 3 times 3 is 9 plus 1 is 10. Or 3 and a third. But it'd be 3 with 1 remainder. So how does that translate to add and subtract? So we have a 6 and a 4. So we want to do 6 divided by 4. The remainder that we want is 2. Because 4 goes into 6 one time with remainder 2. So what we need to do is subtract the second number from the first number. And if the result is equal to the second number, we want to send a 0. If the result is less than the second number, we want to send that result. Would that be the algorithm? Subtract the second from the first. But we have to keep subtracting if it's greater than the second number. So we have 6 and a 4. We want to subtract 4 from 6 and get 2. 2 is less than the 4. We want to send the 2. If it was equal to the 4, we'd want to send the 0. If it was greater than the 4, we would want to subtract 4 again, and then check that result to the 4 and see if it was less than or equal. That's what we're going to have to do. I got to pee again. I apologize. I don't know why I'm sorry for my bladder, but yeah, I'll be back in uno momento. BRB. You thought it was going to be a chair stream. You were wrong. I'm sorry to disappoint. You were wrong. My hands are clean. They're washed. They smell like soap. So that's good. I don't know. What do I got? Like Myers something? There's like some fancy soap that I got as a gift. And I don't know. It's good. It's free. It's good. It smells nice. It's like lavender and some other crap. Forgot what I was doing. Remainder. Subtract the second number from the first. I gotta write this down. Do I have? Maybe I don't. I gotta write this down somewhere. Let's I'm gonna make a text file somewhere. I'm just not sure where to make it. But I want to make it somewhere. I'm gonna go back to the game before I forget and just do the whole problem without showing you again, because that's bad. Let's put this here. I'm gonna make a file. Not a folder. I mean, that also starts with F, but I didn't want to do that. Keyboard died because it's been half an hour. Okay, delete that. Let's make a text. Test doesn't matter. Okay, let's edit this. I don't want it in regular Notepad. Game, come on now. Not even game. Windows. I need to make a default app, yes. There we go. Default app. There we go. Okay. You can't see this. Okay, remainder. It's a text file, but I'm going to put this here as if it was a C file. Remainder. Using only add, subtract. Okay. So first number... we'll do get, I guess. We'll do get. There's probably Vim plugins for Notepad++, isn't there? There's probably a Vim plugin. I don't have Vim, so I have to use function key and stuff for arrow keys. It's kind of annoying. Give the first number. Get second number. Subtract. Second number from first number. If result is equal to second number, output 0, because the remainder is 0. If result is less than second number, output result. Okay, otherwise, I could put else if, I guess. Else if else, this is pseudocode right now, which is how Python programmers do all their code. So else if result greater than second number, we want to subtract it again. So we're assuming we won't have negative numbers, which is what the problem tells us. So the second number will not be greater than the first number, which is good. So we do have a 7 and a 4 in there. 6 and a 4, 7, 4. 4 and a 5. Actually, that's not good. 4 divided by 5 would be 0.2. I'm not sure how we'll do that. How does the game want me to do that? There's a 4 and a 5 in there. We don't have floating point numbers in this game. There's only integers. We can't output 0.2. I'm assuming we'll do 0, or maybe we round up and do 1. I'm assuming we'll do 0 though, because there's no freaking floating point numbers in here. Okay. Anyway, if the result's greater than the second, we want to subtract again. Yeah. So if it was 10 divided by 2, we subtract 2 from 10, we get 8. Right? 8 is not equal to 2, and 8 is not less than 2. 8 is greater than 2. So we want to subtract again the second number from the first. What do we want to do in that situation? I think I just had it, but I lost it. It was on the tip of my brain. We want to... What do we want to do? Or if we take 6 and 4, we output a 2. That's correct. We get a 7 and 4, we output a 3. That's fine. We get a 4 and a 5, we get negative 1. So I don't know how that's going to work. I'm going to put a 0. Let me do this. If result is negative, I'm going to output a 0. Just because I just feel like that's right. I don't know. I'm probably wrong though. Maybe wrong. Question mark. We'll do that. Okay. So we did like 20, yeah, 10 divided by 2. 10 minus 2 is 8. We want to subtract again. But what do we subtract? 2 from 8? That'd be 6. We want to get a 5 ultimately. If we're doing 10 divided by 2. If we're doing 6 divided by 4, it's 2. 7 divided by 4 is 3. For the remainders. I mean, the remainder is 0. And 10 divided by 2. So yeah, we don't want a 5, we want a 0. How do we get a 0? We subtract the second number from the result. Again. Yes. Subtract second number from result. Okay. And then we want to loop back up to here. Ah, cool, breakpoints. Yeah, I don't want that. Let's put that here. Okay. In this case, we'll jump loop. In this one. The other ones we won't, but in that one we will. Okay. So I'll try to do this. Make a smaller window. And the instructions are going to go on the other side of the screen. I just have it being... I don't have any personally identifiable information here, do I? No. Okay. That's good. I do actually know my name. I'm sorry, you know my name. Oh well. First name was bound to get out there eventually. I don't have my last name on anything though. Let's, I'm going to do this stuff though. So yeah. Okay, I'll move that over here. We can go with a game. I don't want to dox myself, you realize. But I do have a common name, so it's really not going to matter that much. Okay, I'll try to do that. We get the first, get the second. We want to subtract the second from the first. Okay, the results. I don't need to, I'm going to copy it over here. I'm going to call it results. All right, we'll copy over there. Okay, if this is negative, then we want to output a 0. How do I get a 0? I need to subtract result from it. No. Add it to itself. Or subtract a negative result. So if the result is negative, I need to subtract itself from itself. Which will give a 0. Then I'm going to output the 0. Okay, if the result is equal to our second number, so how do we check that? If it's not negative, we subtract it from the second number. So I need to copy to 1 or 2. I'll do 2. Inbox here, copy to 2. Second number. Okay. So that'll be 0. So if the result is equal to the second number, I want to output 0 as well. And it'll be 0 if it is. So we'll just output 0. Okay, else if the result is less than the second number, how do I check that? If it's not negative, subtract it at 0. Okay, if it's not there, we do need to get the result back. Copy from results. Subtract from the second number again. If the result is less than the second number, subtract the tile from whatever I'm holding. Okay, from result. So second number, so result minus the second number. So if it's negative, the second number is larger. If it's negative, the second number is larger, which means result is smaller, so I want to output result. Okay. Copy from here. Outbox. Okay. Let's see if this works without the loop. 6 and 4. I didn't want to do that. No. 6, 4. I thought it'd be 6 minus 4. Is that not how that works? 7, 2. Oh, 2 minus 7. Oh. The first number, the second number. Get the first number minus the second. Okay. Not negative. Let's see if it's equal to the second number. It's not. Let's see if it's less than the second number, which it's not. And subtract it from result. Oh, I did that wrong. Yeah, they wanted 1, but I output 2. Okay. Subtract second number from result. You can't divide by 0, game. Oh, I'm not. I'm doing 2 over 9. I don't know how I'm going to do that. If result greater than second number. This is how I'm doing it. If the result is greater, subtract the second number from the result. 1 minus 2. You know what I could do is store... No, because minus will be negative. Never mind. Store 1, store 2, take 1, minus 2. Copy to here. 8 minus 2 will be 6. Get rid of these right now. Six. Negative or equal to the number 0. Negative or equal to the second number. It won't be. A bit greater than. So 2 divided by 9, the remainder will be 0. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about it. That's how I'm assuming they'll have it, but not doing that. Result if negative. I have a negative in my hand. The remainder would be 0 for this, but how do I determine that with add and subtract? They're gonna have me make like a freaking full adder here soon, which I guess wouldn't be bad. This might be the last one I do tonight as well. I'm getting bad brain. I'm getting tired. Okay. Let's do this first. Copy to first, copy to second. First minus the second. Put it in the result. So for this, that'll be 6. I'm going to compare that to the second number. It's greater than the second. Not negative and not 0. We'll just worry about that later. It's greater than the second. I want to subtract the second number from the result. So minus from what you're holding. Okay. I'll copy from results. Subtract the second. And then I want to check the result again. Okay. If they're equal, it would be 0. If it's a 0, I want to output a 0. If it's negative, I want to output a 0. But if it's negative, I need to subtract itself from itself. Yeah. If I get a result number here that's less than this, well, if it's negative, I want to output a 0. So if I get like a -5 in my hand, what do I do with that? Negative, let's put it on the floor down here. We'll do negative, negativo, negative. And then I'll subtract negative from itself, which will be 0. I'll put it to the outbox. Okay. And then I want to get another thing if I do that. It's not negative or 0. negative, not if 0. If it's negative, subtract it and then put it there. If it's 0, just put it there. If it's neither of those, I'll go down here. I'll subtract again. Put it in the result and then check again. Keep doing that. Eight and 2. 8 minus 2 is 6. Put it in result. It's not negative. It's not 0. Subtract the second again. This is 0. Put in the outbox. Get the next numbers. 9 and 2. 9 minus 2 is 7. 9 and 2. What would the result of that be? That would be 4 remainder 1. Yeah, so the remainder would be 1. So we're going to keep subtracting 2. It's negative. It's not a 0. Close, but no cigar. So 8 minus 3 would be 5. 5 minus 3 would be 2. I'll end up subbing. We'll get negative 1. If it's negative, just get the result maybe? Don't copy the negative. What does that look like? Put the 5 in results. Subtract it again, get the 2 in result. Subtract it again, get negative 1 in result. Or we're not going to get negative 1. We're going to see that it's negative and take the result instead. And that's correct. Next two numbers, 5 and a 2. Which should be a remainder of 1. So subtract, we get 3, put it in there. Subtract 2 from there, we get the 1. Subtract the 2 from there, we get the negative. But we don't take it, we take the 1. 3 and 8 is negative immediately. Result is not going to be 1. We want it to be 0. So that's hard to do. Oh, they wanted 3? You don't have to divide. They're saying 3 divided by 8, they want a remainder of 3. I don't know about that. I don't know how I feel about that. Some type of way. Definitely. Expected 3. Okay. Okay. If the second number is bigger, we'll have a negative. immediately. So we may want to copy from first. Well, let's do this. This should be... I don't think this is going to be 2. 6 divided by 3... No, remainder should be 0. Never mind. Quotient is 2, remainder 0. Is that 6 over 3 again? Three over 9. I think I got him. We just take the result if it's negative immediately. We just copy the result to start off with. That is what they wanted. Okay. I don't know why they'd have that be the remainder, but sure. We got it. Yeah, I don't even care about these anymore. I don't even care. Listen, 7. Okay, that's a lot. However, it works. And management only cares if it works. They don't care about this optimization. They're not paying you to cut down on technical debt. They're not paying you for that. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. That made my brain hurt. I don't like these. I need some of this coffee to deal with these. Man, 420. Put that out. Let me see what this one is like. At most, I'm gonna do this and then quit. What is the purpose of this assignment? Sorry, I'm gassy. I think it's something about calculating the volume beneath staircases. Is this calculus? We have to put the intern somewhere, yeah. Yeah, cumulative countdown. Oh, yeah, integrals, okay. For each thing in the inbox, outbox the sum of itself plus all numbers down to 0. For example, if inbox is 3, outbox should be 6 because 3 plus 2 plus 1 is 6. Summations, integrals. Not factorial, that's geometric sequence. This is arithmetic sequence. Instead, okay, down to 0. Outbox the sum of itself plus all numbers down to 0. So let's copy to 0. I need to add though. Let's subtract that by 1. Start with a 3. This is going to be a 3. This is going to be a 2. Which will make the thing in my hand a 2, which is really lame, and I don't like that. So let's also copy to 1. So 3 and a 3. 3 and a 3. Then we'll have a 3 and a 2. And I want to add to the first one. 3 and a 3, 3 and a 2. Add the 2, 2 to 3. And then bump 1 down again. And add it to 0. Should be a 1. Add it. 0. If this is 0, we'll get here and we'll output it. What does that look like? We have a 3 and a 3. Bump that down to 2. Add it to the first one. It's a 5. Add that to 1. Oh, that's a 4. Nope. I'm going to put this result in. Copy 2. 0. That's what we'll do. We need like a running total there. Add to the 5. Put that in there. And then subtract the 1. And then add it to the 5 for a 6. And then go up here. That's a 0. So get the 6. Put it out there. We have a 6. 5. Add to the 6. Alright, now this 0 is going to be interesting. I think this is correct. 0. Bump of 0. -1. Yeah, it's an infinite loop, so this also needs to be if negative. Yeah, we're good. Okay. There we go. That was a hell of a lot easier than the other one. I mean, the other ones are like extracurricular activities, but still. Okay, the steps are a little bit much. I don't, you know, we got one of them. We got one of the green lights. Okay, steam green light says we're okay. Midnight petroleum. Get it? Because not midnight oil? It's kind of funny. So how much more? That's not even that much more. Another stream, I might be able to get up here. Up to here. 2 more streams, I might be able to finish the game. And maybe do these, and then look at optimizing, or not bother. We'll see. We can watch this little cutscene, I guess. Very dark. Very noir. Is that a ghost? Is she disappearing? She's just drinking coffee. Sun coming up. Is this a reference to something? That is exactly what I would be doing, to be honest. Just quietly contemplating. Drinking the coffee. It's a nice break room. Yeah, just drinking the coffee. Yeah, just go. Yeah, like, okay, yeah, the moon. The moon is bright, the moon is white. Everybody look at the moon. Oh, it's a... Interesting. Is that an eyeball or a lens or both? So is the thing outside the building moving, or is the building moving? It's hard to tell. Lots of guys out there. It's hard to tell. I couldn't tell. One of them might have been moving, but I don't know which one. But listen, career milestone 4, achievement unlocked. You can't see it unless I do display. And then it just disappeared, so it doesn't matter. Storage floor. Storage Wars is a TV show. There's letters on the floor. Big changes are coming. I see, you already know that. You can access slots on the floor indirectly. Indirect addressing. It's going to change everything. Oh, no, okay, this is oh no, this is teaching us address. Oh no. Oh, I don't need to know addressing modes. Not in this game. What are you doing? Load effective address. Yeah, we'll do that later. That looks fun. That looks pretty fun, actually. I need to do this during the day with a cup of coffee and not at night with a full belly of beer. So I'm gonna end now. If anybody's watching, thank you. If you see this later, thank you for watching. Obviously, I struggle a bit. I'm slowly sobering up. Obviously, I struggle a bit, but, you know, I'm tired and I was inebriated, which was the whole point. I wanted to have fun before going back to work tomorrow. So this game is fun. I like this game. It teaches assembly. If kind of in some ways, if you don't know it. It's also harder than regular assembly in some ways, for some of these extra ones. Definitely. But that's fun. Good challenges. This teaches basic algorithms in an imperative style. It's pretty fun. I want to play some more of it. And then either play this or TIS 100 in the future as well. I don't think I have the sequel. A sequel to this is like 7 Billion Humans, which I think is like concurrent programming, light sort of version. I don't have that. I might get that eventually, but I do want to play more of this. I probably will, either on the next stream or some other day. But yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna stream tomorrow or Tuesday or later next week. I want to stream sometime, at least one day next week. So I'll put it on Twitter or whatever then. But yeah. So sorry I'm ambiguous about that. I don't know until it happens. It depends how work goes and all that. I have to edit some videos as well and get those going. I have a brain fudge, which is not how you say the word, but that language. I have a compiler for that, which is very simple and basic in C. I want to try to rewrite it in assembly and make a video over that basic compiler. And then I need to edit videos for OS Dev and other stuff, so if that work gets done, depending on how long it takes, I'll stream sooner in the week, possibly Tuesday, tomorrow, depending on how I'm feeling. If not, it'll be later in the week, Friday or Saturday, probably. But yeah, I'll see people then if they want to show up. If they don't, that's fine too. Thank you all for watching. I do really appreciate it. And yeah, I will catch you on the next one or whenever I'm live, and I'll see you later. So have a good night or a good morning, evening, afternoon, whatever time it is where you're at. If you're watching this recorded, that's fine too. Yeah. See you in the future, maybe. Hope you have a good time.